crunching the numbers, I'm giving you out. to LA with it. I like getting money, I got time to get it. Target on me, so my car's a tenant. Dancing with the devil, I don't bargain with it. Bobbing in the dash and the stick is with it. And I hit the 4-5 on the west side, but I'm from the east side. This how we slide, this how we ride, yeah, yeah, this how we ride. Going pro, no lead, make it easy like 1, 2, 3. Go, go, on 3, 2, 1. I fly till you can't see me. Swish, yeah. Ballin', from the first whistle we go all in. And one, call it. Numbers up and never falling. Feel like I hit the lottery, I'm proud of me, yeah. No one baby proud of me, so I throw pride away. She know I stuck to the plan and I stayed out the way. Now we're spending no money, never touching the bank. Just from me the game and I'ma get it done. Don't do it for fame, do it for the ones. Ace with cigar, my damage my lungs. Wife, you want to drive, she get what I like getting money, I got time to get it. Target on me, so my car's a tenant. Dancing with the devil, I don't bargain with it. Bobbing in the dash and the stick is with it. And I hit the 4-5 on the west side, but I'm from the east side. This how we slide, this how we ride, yeah, yeah, this how we ride. Going pro, no lead, make it easy like 1, 2, 3. Go, go, on 3, 2, 1. I fly till you can't see me. Swish, yeah. Ballin', from the first whistle we go all in. And one, call it. Numbers up and never falling. My baby called me and said she need to stay. Stop playing with me, you know that you here to stay. Stop playing with me, I'll be back home in 8. Know I'm on the go, but I'm not over you. Maybe you far from home, but I'm so close to you. Gotta get that back like I'm supposed to. Had to rush hurry up cause I'm overdue. I like getting money, I got time to get it. Target on me, so my car's a tenant.
Yo, 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 what's good? Happy days, people. Where you at? Where you at? James, man. Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna focus on Ethereum right now because Ethereum's been taking out projection zones left, right, and center. If anyone's been following the streams, they know I've been keeping these projection zones tight. 1891, 1946 is just about to get hit. We're waiting for 2041. Man. And everyone thought Ethereum was going to collapse. Silly. Silly projections, man. Today I had my first 100% successful trade using the pattern. Can't thank you. Ah, Euro USD. Well done, bro. That's where the pattern is formed, my friend. The basis of the pattern is in Forex. You know? Who we got in here, guys? Zaps, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. It's interesting, man. It's interesting today, like, yeah, Fetch mainnet, man. Fetch is, we're gonna look at Fetch, man, because Fetch is, I've got love for Fetch completely. She's my favorite coin. Favorite coin. Right now, guys, just sit tight. There's nothing for us to enter to right now. The moves have been, the moves have gone. Okay? We're now waiting for Hong Kong to step in. That's all we're doing now. I mean, we can watch Ethereum slowly rise. I mean, she's just done ever so well. I'm so proud of Ethereum, man. She's done everything that she needed to do. But we're going to talk about today's movement. Because if you guys have been coming to the stream, we've seen this move before. This move has happened before. And we're going to explain, I'm going to look into it and help you guys understand it. Alright? But let me just get the live up and going. I don't understand, right? I'm not able to share in the Discord. I'm not able to get the message across to people in the Discord about the stream being on. I don't understand why. So I'm just going to try and see what I can do in that sense. Patrons have been notified. Trying to get it all sorted. I mean, there's like nearly 6,000 people, and in the main chat right now, online, there's only, well, there's hardly no one online, which is on oh god, I think you guys need to go into any text channel and type !verify in order to get yourself put into the Discord, guys. Yeah, you need to verify in the Discord. What's good, Leroy? What's going on? I've been sleeping for the best part of what? Yeah, 5-6 hours. I needed to sleep, man. I needed to get my sleep. It's been crazy. Oh, what's this? Yeah. Yeah, so guys, quickly go into the Discord if you can, and just type !verify, because then we're able to get things going then. Yeah, all the subscribers are there. There you go. I'm just going to wait for that to happen, guys, because people are going to miss out on these streams. There we go. You can see everyone just coming in now. It's a bit of a pain, but it's got to be done, guys, because everyone's getting scammed left, right, and centre. People are being approached in private messages. Bots are coming out of nowhere. It's just a pain, man. There we go. I'm just going to share it again. So what's everyone saying? How's everyone today? Everyone's been panicking today. Today was the reversal, but we got blessed with another move back up. All right. So, you know, you guys, we're going to go through it. We're going to go through exactly what happened. And more importantly, we're going to go through what happened last time this happened. All right. Because that's what, you know, that's where it's going to be interesting for you guys. You're going to see it yourselves. Ah, Sandman. Don't like it if someone loses, man. 13 trades my way. 2 for MM. Never traded before, and all from learning from you. PC Shed for 2 months. Pancho. Mexico. Mexico are repping hard, guys. Pancho ain't traded before. Look at that. Yeah? That's testament right there that all you need is just the pattern. That is all you need. Right. What we got here? Will Ethereum go to 1600 again? Bro, are you serious? We're at 1946 now, my friend, nearly. Or are you talking in pound? I don't know. Right. Let me get the tags up here. Get the pattern watchers. Yeah, for anybody that's new coming into the stream right now and you're in the Discord, make sure that you go into any text channel and type the words, well, type !verify, and it will allow you to chat in the Discord. Please make sure you do that, guys. I'm going to keep repeating that tonight because I know people are probably wondering why the Discord's not showing any chat channels for them. You haven't been, you know, disconnected or anything. Right there. Okay. Okay, then whilst we're waiting for that to happen, guys, make sure that you... Right, let me have a look at this. What's this? I'm just having a look at the comments here. It took me a week, but finally tested the pattern strategy in 100 trades. Results, 73 profit, 21 loss, 6 break even. Wow. Told you, 75%, at least 75% win rate, minimum. You guys are starting to get it now, yeah? Ah. Well done. Well done. I am impressed, guys. I am impressed. Yeah, make sure you guys head into the verify bit. Here we go. There you go. For the Discord, right there. Go follow that. That will, and type in ! verify, and then that will get you in the Discord for you. Alright, so it's there. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Cancel that. Cancel that. It's not letting you. It's not letting you. Just go into any chat, guys. Just go into any chat. The Discord, yes, I'm just watching people trying to do it now. It's not working. So go into the actual, any chat in the Discord. Go to any chat in the Discord. Let me just do it here for you. That should work. Here we go. Sorry about that. There you go. That's for the Discord. Just go and type in ! verify, then happy days. Yeah, I sent you there, guys. There we go. That should be it. Yeah, the verification is there just to get you guys to stop just random bots coming in, because we are getting some, you know, people are just trying to rip people off, man. I'm not having that. So it's a little bit tedious, but it's got to be done. It has to be done. No worries, G-Spirit. Well done. Well done. Doesn't work with verify. Mike, if you're there, bro, can you sort this out? Solange. Solange, you've killed it. You have killed it. Yeah, verification is there to stop you guys getting spammed left, right, and center. Okay, then. And if anyone is a patron, make sure you link your Discord and your YouTube to the Patreon as well, guys, because you get the roles and you get the notifications. Just make sure you do that. Okay, then. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? I'll put out a post later on. Once I finish the stream, I'll put out a post to all the Patreons, and they can follow the actual link, which will help them link the Patreon to the YouTube and to the Discord, okay? All right then, cool. Happy days, guys. Happy days. So the first question that I've got for everybody, okay? I wasn't that active today, all right? Because I needed to rest, man. I needed to catch up on some sleep so that I can maintain order in the chaos, all right? But type 1 if you took any trades today during this moment of madness in Bitcoin. Type 1 if you took any trades in this area here on Bitcoin. Oh shit. Well, it is midweek reversal, guys. It is midweek reversal. That's what it's all about. We caught that reversal nice. Okay then. Yeah, okay then. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to bring up that same move. Okay? I'm going to bring up that same move. And we're going to talk about it. Where is she? Where was that Ethereum move? No. It was right. Where was it? And then she went on to make some massive highs. No, it wasn't there. No worries. Straight pipping, man. Thank you so much, brother. No, it wasn't there. Where are you? Or was it Ethereum? Was it Bitcoin? I believe it may have been Bitcoin. Everyone got scared about this one move. No, can't find it. Where are you? This move, guys, was so important. I'm just trying to find it because it's going to show you exactly what happened today. People look like they made a lot of cake today. That is crazy. People made a lot of money today. So it wasn't 16th of March. No. I believe it was around about this time. Wait, was it there? No. Where was it? February. It has to be in February. I believe it was. 32 out of 32. Are you serious? 32 out of 32 trades. Kyle, that is crazy. Man, you guys are killing it, man. You guys are killing it. Mark, 21 out of 2? Is that right? 21 trades win, 2 losses. Is that right? Oh, sorry. 21st of February. Oh, 21st of February. 21st of February. Nah. It couldn't have been. It couldn't have been 21st of February because the move happens really fast. Okay? And then she rose straight away. Was it that? No, it wasn't from there. It wasn't that. It was not that. Because Bitcoin came back straight away and it was Ethereum. It was Ethereum that did the move. I remember it, man. It was round about here. She tanked and then she went back up. I think you guys remember. Here she goes, Ethereum. She hit the projections. Happy days, guys. I'm happy with Ethereum, man. Look what she's done. She hit the first projection, 1831. All right? 1891, 1946. Near enough right there. Well done, Ethereum. Well done to anyone that may have taken any trades towards those projection points. Right now, we're going to probably witness a retrace. We need to calm shit down. But we need to talk and explain exactly what happened here. All right, because you guys today experienced the true trickery by the market makers. All right, this move here. Now, if you had that down, if you downloaded that Excel document, all right, did anyone download that Excel document? The one in the Discord. The Excel document on there talks about the candlestick strategies that I've been applying. All right. Yeah, yep, okay, cool. This formation, the red candle, green candle, yeah, green candle, red candle, that's exactly what happened again today, guys. Remember, that is... Can you hear me? Who can hear me? Is the volume bad? I need to know if the sound is not so good, guys. Please let me know. First of March, was it? Okay. Volume sounds good. Okay, huge balls. Everyone's... No, you can't hear me at all. Nice. Well, how'd you know I asked the question, bro? That's funny. Loud and clear. Cool, cool. All right. Did you send it? Bang out the zone, bro. Listen, I haven't checked anything yet. Okay, because I woke up at 9:30. Went to sleep at about 4:30, 5:30, I think. And then here I am. I've just woken up 4 hours later. So we may even sit through Hong Kong. It depends. It depends how I'm feeling. All right, and cool. Let's start talking about what happened today. All right, it's really important. So we understood. Now, a lot of you guys were toying with the idea of what Bitcoin was actually doing, whether this was the M formation, was it the the final rise to the upside, level 3 peak formation. Remember, level 3 will and always will be the most tricky of the zones. All right, and isn't it bizarre how this whole area here just looks like madness? Look at rise level 1. That looks decent. Rise, retrace. W formation, level 2. Retrace. They keep it very orthodox. Happy days. Up it goes. Then we've got this mad zone here. And then before you know it, spike the high, retrace, continuation to the upside. All right? So we need to understand, right? Turn up the YouTube video quality. Who's having problems with the quality? This is running at 1080p. Make sure you're checking it on your phones. Tap the 3 little squares in the top right hand corner of your mobile. All right, some phones may or may not be able to handle it, but just drop down to 720 so that you won't have no lag or anything like that. Yeah, I stream at 1080p. Sorry. Yeah, they taxed a wonderful amount of people in this zone right here. All right. They took them out clean. Because, I mean, it was so tempting, all right? If you understand the cycle, all right? If you understand the cycle, you would have known that a move like this to the upside, so if we bring down the 15-minute time frame, all right? A move like this to the upside was a fast move, false move. Now, how many people, when this was happening, how many people had the idea in their minds saying, right, I'm smelling market makers here, okay? Tell me, what I'm trying to get at is seeing this candle alone, did it trigger you guys to go long and dismiss the idea that we were in an M formation or we were in level 3? and that it could get really messy at this point. So did anybody get all moon boyed out? Was anybody like, right, you know, moon boy status, I want to get in, I want to get in? Yeah, good. This sort of behavior right here sure got a lot of people trapped, all right? Because look what they were doing. Adding longs at the 50-day moving average on the smaller time frame, all right? They took it to town, guys. This move, I've witnessed it thousands of times. They spike the high, they trigger the guys to believe that price is getting ready to make a run to the upside, and then they pull the zone straight back. What do you see right here, guys? What do we know about this zone here? What is this area here? PC Shed, you should know this if you're in here, my man. What is this whole area here? What do we know about this area? And the guys who come on the Saturdays and stream with me in Forex, what is this zone right here? Someone say it to me, come on. If you're new, listen guys, if you're new to the Discord or you're struggling to do anything in the Discord, all right, go into any of the channels and type !verify. And it will let you back in. The Discord main chat section is now, you've got to get verified because people are getting spammed out with bots. So, who said it? Who said it? Who said it? Where is it? I just saw it. Wait, who said it first? Yeah. Stop hunt. There you go. It's a stop hunt rise drop. Stop hunt rise drop. That is exactly my strategy. Always at the end of the Hong Kong session, we look at the last third of the Hong Kong session. What are the market makers doing? Well, they've spiked the high and they've pulled price back. They're holding this zone. The gap time tells me that the market makers are going to tell the guys in the UK that we've got liquidity trapped up here to the upside. All right, go do your business. 500 million up here, 200 million down here. And what do you know? UK open, bang, spike the high, stop hunt rise. What do you see right there? Stopping volume, spike, bang, retrace, completely annihilated. Now look at the moving averages. This is how you know market makers were stepping in. Look at the moving averages. They were pretty much flat in this zone right here. Completely flat. That was the projection point. Okay? Happy days. We saw it. You know, if you came to last night's stream, you would have seen that zone right there. But more so, if knowledge serves me correctly, we have the following. Look at that. Straight down there as well. Like projection city. Look at that. You guys saw this last night. Patrons, you got this information. Discord, you guys got this. Alright. Now I can't tell you when to exit or when to enter. I give you the context to help you make the decision. I do the work for you. The decision is on you. Alright. You're left and presented with a series of variables. Okay. So there was your projection right there. And look how they just come into it completely right there. Oh, actually, right there. Oh my God. Okay, look at this. So if you remember in the week, guys, when we were talking about this candle or this area here, all right, you have got, they were going to bring price back. I said to you in one of the streams that they could either come back to the halfway point of here or they can bring it down to here. And look how close it was to there. Look at that. That's so close right there. I mean, shit, man. We're getting very surgical with our projections, man. That is crazy. Now you are seeing the benefit of this. Yeah? Are you guys getting it now? I'm going to get to what we're dealing with right now, guys. I'm going to get to that. I need to see you guys understand what's going on here. All right? The blue candle would mean an aggressive move to the upside. Yes, if you go back to the 15-minute time frame, look, the green candle means an aggressive move to the upside. But remember, the market makers need to lure people in to make a commitment. And like I said to you every stream, you're nothing to the market maker until you put your money down on the line. How are they going to get you to commit? Trigger the moon boy syndrome. Bang, straight up. And another blue candle. Rise up, because this blue candle was blue in one instance. All right, and they snapped it back. Or maybe not. It may have only turned blue as it came down to here, which would signify the stopping volume. All right. So do we understand what happened in this area, guys? When you see these big moves, especially at the peak formation, how abnormal was that? Look, formation, rise, drop, 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 drop. The clues were all there, guys. Take a picture of this and study it. All right? Screenshot this image and study it, guys. It's so important. The blue candle means stopping volume, where volume starts to rise. The market makers have actually triggered an influx of orders in this area, and they can't allow them to continue to go up, because if they do, they will be releasing liquidity that is trapped in this area, which means the retail trader is going to see a profit, and he's not in the game to make a profit. All right, so they bring price back down, contain the area, stopping volume triggers, next candle, drop. Well, a couple of candles afterwards. Crypto's doing all good. West Virginia crypto miner, how you doing? Today everything clicked. I can anticipate their moves. Yep. Do you see what I mean? When you see it, that's it. And I said it to you at the start, man. I said it to you. Yes, it was the end of the Asian session was the end of this green box. We were coming into the European session. The European session, okay, starts with Frankfurt. So Frankfurt normally opens at about 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, depending on daylight saving. And then you've got the big move up. UK opens, spike the volume to the high, drop. There you go. Market makers. I mean, God, just waiting for this candle to close, you could have premeditated the move back down. But I mean, this whole move down to the downside right here was their opportunity to really rinse it. Now, whether or not there was news releases or whatever, it doesn't matter. What you need to understand is this. Look at this candle here. That was the clue. They were pushing price up, right? Building longs here, getting money committed. We knew we were in a level 3 zone. We were expecting a drop. We knew at some point price was going to drop. We didn't know how, all right? We didn't know where. But all we knew, it was going to drop because they were respecting the weekly cycle. We were at the mid-week cycle point. And what do we know about the mid-week cycle? It's a reversal. Yeah? We know the reversal game. And that's what happened here. We were blessed with it in the UK. Stop, hunt, rise, drop. The fact that I've witnessed this stop, hunt, rise, drop, and I do that in Forex, it makes me so happy that Bitcoin has done that today. I'm so happy. Right now, guys, there's nothing for anyone to do right now. There's no trade. There's nothing right now. We're going to wait and see how Tokyo handle this situation that happened today. Because nothing has actually really happened today. You know? Nothing has happened. All they done was they just moved liquidity from one point to another. Because remember, the market makers know where they want to send price. Alright? 60k still in sight. Look at Ethereum. They've done exactly what they needed to do with Ethereum. Hit the first projection 1831, 1891, 1946, there or thereabouts. All right? If you held Ethereum from the start of this stream, you would have been sitting on a nice move. From down here. Where's she at? There you go. From all the way down here, you would have realized a very handsome profit right there. Rise, level 1, drop. Rise, level 2, drop. Rise, level 3, peak formation now. All right, we are now at the peak formation. So we should see a retrace from Ethereum, but we are at the all-time high. So we're going to need to see how Tokyo handles this response to today. All right. And also, guys, remember, all right, Bitcoin has a tendency to completely dismiss technical analysis at any point. I mean, I remember when we were when we were watching Bitcoin, all right, and she just kept on rising and rising and rising. She completely took out every single zone possible. It was crazy. All right. If the market makers realize that people are trying to put money into the market, then they will facilitate that and keep price going and going and going and going. If we don't see a retrace back down to the 50-day moving average and price still continues to go up, we pay to play. That's the best way I can put it to you guys. We pay to play. Well, I can't tell you what to do. All I can tell you is what Ethereum is doing right now. Okay? Ethereum has come from level 1, rise, level 2, rise, level 3. Okay? So level 2 was here. Level 3 rise. What do we know? Is the midweek reversal for Ethereum right here? Who knows? Right, but we do need to realize a return down to the 50-day moving average from this point here because of how extended price is. Whoops. Alternatively, they could actually consolidate ever so slightly, come back down to the 5 and the 13-day EMA, regulate and move further. I still got my projection point for 2K up here, 2041. I know you guys have seen it on other platforms, all right, but I'm basing my decisions off this zone, off MT4 right here, guys. All right. Yeah, there's lots of orders waiting around, man. There is lots of orders. Yeah, Leroy. All right, then. So this is what we know. All right. If you pay attention to Bitcoin, the fact that this has happened and they've pulled away from it, we will only know if this move was the market makers accumulating longs. All right. Closing off other longs. Okay. Remember, they've been rising. Yeah. We will only know if this is going to trigger another move to the upside. Remember, we are now in all-time high territory. We haven't hit the all-time high, all right? But we are near enough all-time high territory for Bitcoin. So let's see how Asia deals with this. Yeah, the ADR is way precise on MT4. I mean, look, did they achieve their ADR in one day? Look at that. Typical, isn't it? The ADR for Bitcoin today was 31,188. And look what she did. 29,6829.29. Yeah, 29,682 pips from the high to the low. That's well within its average daily range. So this move was just a normal move for the market makers. Happy days. Yeah, you're the Discord. It's in the announcements on the Discord. Okay, it's in the announcements on the Discord, guys. But you need to get yourself verified by going into any text channel and typing !verify. Ethereum ADR on MT4 is 1,034 pips. So from the low to the high, right, to the point where the session finished. She's way extended. Look, 1,000. Oh god. Low to the high. You got 1,745 pips. So Ethereum is extended right now. But let me just actually bring something up, so then that way I know what she was doing. Ethereum, no, it's not there. No. All right then, upper shark fin. So Ethereum now has hit that. So here's a question for you guys. I need to run something through you guys. Okay. Right. I just want to know who took this. So I sent this today to the Patreons. All right. Now I want to know who took this. Right. My mouse doesn't work on here, but I just want to know how many of you guys, how many of you entered long at the stopping volume blue candle there. So I sent this earlier on to the Patreons. I want to know how many people took this trade from this 50-day moving average. Nice. Okay. Yeah, 1's for yes, 2 for no. That's fine. There was no signal. I simply told you, if you when you come into the streams, we talk about this behavior all the time. Okay? We talk about it. The fast move down is the fast move up. All right? Yeah, but you were ripping it on their PC shed, man. Jonathan Thomas, if you want to understand how to do that, go into the channel and there is a video called How to Grow a Small Forex Account. Principally, it applies to crypto. Okay, so go and have a look. All right then, cool. So we realize that, you know, as long as you guys understood when that happened, okay, that the following would happen as well. Yeah? So as long as you understand that, and there is the retrace back up to it to the T. Okay? You can catch these sort of moves, guys. All right? You can catch these sort of moves. And what I'm going to do for you guys is I'm going to collate all of the images that I take and I'm going to put them all into a folder and you guys should have them as a slideshow playing in the background. Yeah? Playing in the background so you guys can train your eyes to see these patterns. All right? So we're just now sitting tight. Ethereum at the highs. Let's see if this move means that Ethereum is going to be looking to drop to the downside. Retrace back to a moving average. Let's look down on the 15-minute time frame. Where's she at right there? All right, so we're not really seeing much market maker behavior. I'm not seeing vector candles. Although I am seeing one started to sell off there as well. That may be a clue. We're at the M3 point. Surpass the pivot, extension of the 50-day and the 200-day on the 15-minute time frame. But I'm looking for the hourly, and that's showing me a massive extension. We are coming out of level 3 midweek reversal. All right, so here we go. We're seeing outside the volatility band, back inside. I mean, we have got some divergence happening. All right, at the highs. So I'm anticipating that if Ethereum continues to hold this zone, she may go further up to take one more attempt at the highs, but I'm anticipating a retrace. That's what I'm expecting. That's not financial advice, guys. You know, make your own decisions. I'm just looking at how they could effectively be playing the zone, but we will know until we know. You've got to let the pattern play out. There's no trade entries, nothing at all right now, guys. We are effectively in level 3. For all we know, she could actually continue up or she could start to work her way back down to the moving average. We won't know, okay? So don't be the brave one. Don't think you're missing out on a trade opportunity. There's no trade signal here, guys. No financial advice. I'm telling you straight. I'm just watching the pattern. You've got to be patient, okay? The only reason why you're still here is because you've been patient, all right? Cool. Right, okay, let me have a look at these questions. The TDI it's the RSI, which helps you determine divergences. So a divergence is effectively when price is rising, all right? Divergence implies, so a bullish divergence implies that price is closing higher as it approaches its lows. And then as a bearish divergence is as price is rising, it's closing lower. All right? And you'll see the difference when price makes a high and you see 1 point of the RSI being outside the volatility band. And then when it makes another high, a higher high, it comes back inside to the volatility band. So I hope that explains that. It's all the other way around. That's an indicator talk, man. Yep, yesterday's stream we spoke about the retracement from the 1946. That's what we're waiting for. Alright, and that's exactly what she's doing right now. She'll recover this green candle. That's what we're expecting. No, the pins, the divergence factors in where price is making its highs and its lows and how is it closing on average. Yeah. Hello, Crypto Grind. Yo, your submission today was awesome, bro. I really like that one. And guys, we've got an Instagram competition. All right, the Instagram competition is you get to win a pair of the Traders Reality shoes. So I'll just bring that up for you right now. Traders Reality kicks right here. Where are they at? There we go. So the Instagram competition is this. You go to Instagram, all right, and you effectively take a picture like this, all right. You have to include the pattern, all right. Include the pattern or happy days, however you want to do it, all right, and tag me on Instagram. The Instagram link is pinned to the top of the chat, all right. And for a whole week, I want to try and gather as many people to do this pattern all around the world. And the best pattern, all right, whoever's got the best pattern formed, wherever it is, however you've done it, wins a pair of these trainers. All right, these are the Traders Reality kicks brought to you by PC Shed. All right, he donated these trainers. So happy days again, PC Shed. Thank you very much. So this is across the whole channel. So that's subscribers, YouTube members, Patreons, Discord, you name it. Whoever does the best pattern. All right. So this was the first submission. Who didn't even realize it was going to be a competition was Theo. He, Industry of Magic in the Discord. He's done this. All right. That's it. His friend's cafe. He sent it to me and he gave me the inspired thought. You know, I've been getting loads of awesome images, man. Awesome images. So, I just want to see how far the pattern can go. All right. And then on the 7th of April, we're going to declare the winner. All right. And then tomorrow, I declare also for the Patreons. For the Tier 3 Patreons, I declare the winner for that homework competition. Where someone's going to win a one-to-one session with me. And then once that session is complete, I'm going to start rolling out the one-to-one sessions with the Patreons as well. So it's going to be good fun. April's going to bring a lot of flavor to you guys. All right, we're going to start taking things very seriously in April. All right, happy days. Let's get back to the charts, man. Cool. Right, Bitcoin looks like she's starting to drop down. I mean, look, if you look at the overall development here, what do you see? What has price done? 1, 2, 3, right? I'm expecting potentially this zone to be seen again. So these are the two zones that I'm expecting. Right down here. These are the zones. That's if they are finished with Bitcoin's intention. Because what we've got is we've got effectively a head and shoulders formation. All right, this is a wild move, man. This is them accumulating and taking out orders. All right, we will know if their intention is to go higher only if they continue to go higher. Because look, you've got a W formation right there. Did anyone trade the W? That was the question. You know, did anybody trade? Oh, James Clow, listen, you need to go into any of the chats, right, and type exclamation verify. All right. Exclamation verify. Yeah. So if you guys saw this W, then I'm really impressed. And what do you see here? Shift volume coming out of the zone. Are you guys starting to see it now? All right. How many times are we going to see this same old shit happening over and over again? Look at it. Drop. First leg of the W formation. Aggressive move to the downside. Rise, bring it back. Retrace. Pin to the low. Pin to the low. Bring up the shift candle out of the moving averages. 200 day, 50 day. Up she goes. All right. So are we going to see it? From the W formation. Rise up. Up she goes. Retrace. Continuation to the upside. What do you know? See, do you understand what I mean when I'm saying to you that you have time to get into the trade? Yeah? You have time to get into the trade. What's this? Okay, Jacob, I'll explain that in a second when I ask the question that I haven't really asked in a long time. Mika, well done. Well done. All right. This is what I mean about you're able to get in. There's plenty of time to get in. All right. That would have been my entry, the green candle there. Right. An advanced entry. That would have been my entry right there. In some instances, I may have been a bit closer down here, but that was a solid confirmation for me. So you could have entered there. You could have entered on the break of the 50-day moving average. All right. You could have entered at confirmation of the 50-day and the 800 and the, sorry, look. You see it? You could have entered on here. You could have entered here, which was the price closing above the 50-day moving average, the 5 and the 13. All right. You could have entered here. Complete breakaway from the 50-day. All right. You would have earned yourself at least a decent size to the M3. Now we're trying to see whether or not this move here is going to bring Bitcoin back up. Or have we actually formed the third shoulder of the overall head and shoulders move? Because this effectively could be deemed as a reset. All right. But we need to know. But I'm favoring lower prices with Bitcoin. But because we are at the highs, in order for us to verify this move, as in this high itself, all right, is valid, I need her to break down. I need Bitcoin to break down the 50-day moving average, which is the 200-day moving average on the 15-minute time frame. If she holds this zone, she may continue to go up a little bit more, all right? But we are at the midweek reversal. Have they moved the zone, set it up for Asia to make a little bit of money on their backs, all right? So we will only know when Asia comes into play. It's a very treacherous environment. Very treacherous environment. This could be another small M as well, if you can see it. Yeah? So it's all down to interpretation. So let's see. If this doesn't break down here, then I have inkling to believe that we are holding a zone, because that could be another W formation. Do you see? It's about what you understand. We are in the third cycle right here. All right? We are in the third cycle. So we could actually, price could actually drop, but is this the drop that they wanted to achieve at the highs? Did they trigger what they wanted to trigger in this area? All right? The fact that they're holding it above the 50-day moving average right here is giving me a lot of It's giving me a lot of confidence in this. All right, but see, today they could have had the opportunity to take out the 200-day moving average, but they didn't. Yeah? Yeah, you can watch the 15-second chart, man. That's a fast time frame, man. That's my kind of time frame, bro. I like that. 15-second chart, man. Crazy. Yes, this is true. The M is bigger than the W. Look at this. You're starting to get it. If you can see it. All right, I'm going to draw it out for you guys. I'm going to change the color. This is what we're waiting to work out. Rise. Let me change this up. Second leg. Rise up. Doesn't take out the previous high. Is this the pattern that we're waiting for? Pattern within a pattern within a pattern. The question is, which one do you take? That is the million-dollar question. But the beautiful part is you have plenty of time to work out which one's going to work. Yeah? Happy days. There is your true formation, guys. I believe that's where you're at. See, this is what I mean about projections. Do you see now how you're able to build the true intention of the market maker overall when they finish the move? Look, how perfectly does that sit? Now, it will only stand. It will only stand if they continue to break down. All right? Alternative, they could continue to bring price up and still hit the highs. Yeah? Patience is key, guys. This is an M, right? Because it's head and shoulders, all right? But a head and shoulders pattern is the variation of, sorry, an M pattern is a variation of the head and shoulders pattern, all right? You've got the first leg, rise, middle, rise again, M. As long as the shoulder doesn't take out the previous high, as long as the first leg of the M doesn't take out the second, as long as the second leg doesn't take out the first leg, happy days. All right, but this is a head and shoulders pattern. Hey, Golden. Yeah, this is true. The drop didn't seem like that much. It came back to the 50-day moving at, where was it? Yeah, because the reason why it didn't seem much, all right, is because we were working a cycle. You guys are witnessing a cycle. Ready? Look. Peak formation. Level 1. Level 2. Level 3. All right? 1, 2, 3. There's your level 3 rise, peak formation. That's what we're waiting for. Remember, it's all about variations, guys. Variations. Being brave. Understanding the cycle. It's always the cycle before it's the pattern. Then after the pattern, it's the moving averages. Then it's the candlesticks. All right? Yes, that's correct. Boom shakalaka. That's correct. It will be the pattern, but in reverse. See, look. So you would have a drop down, rise up. Continuation to the downside is the pattern in reverse. Yeah? Happy days. Happy days. Right, I need to get myself a drink. It's getting kind of hot in this room. And another thing, guys, right? Always protect your capital. Preserve your gains. Don't get excited. If you've had a successful trade today, well done. Yeah? Don't give it back. You don't need to prove anything to these market makers, man. Okay then, where are we at? Yeah, still valid. It's a head and shoulders. This M formation here is still valid. Obviously, it's extended. We've had this swipe to the downside back up. All right? But we will know if this M pattern is going to play out and if Tokyo step in. Because Bitcoin can completely make, it can completely sway the cycle and still move a little bit more before it does complete the full cycle. You can have level 3 extensions. Remember, level 1 and level 3 are always... right? They are always going to be the trickiest ones to determine. The cycle is always the most difficult to determine. All right? The pattern is easy. They do it with all, engineer. Do it with all. Yeah, when I say, look, it's the last 50 candles average. Yeah, they call it the 50-day moving average. All right, 50-day EMA doesn't mean, I know it doesn't mean 50 as in 50 days itself. That's what it's based on, the higher time frame. That's just my habit of saying the 50-day EMA. That's how I say it. But when you say it in relation to a time frame, it means 50 candles back. Well, look, you do see a lot of YouTubers use wedges, triangles, etc. Do I see them as a valid form of analysis? Yeah, if you want to only generate between 50 and 55, maybe 60% returns. All right? But I don't think they have a high success rate. All right? I don't think they have a high success rate. Last night, I explained why we were in a rising wedge. Someone said last night that we're in a rising wedge formation, and I explained to them why I thought that was just BS, because the way that price was behaving, okay, it showed how, for example, look at this. The problem with the rising wedges and all of that stuff as well is where's the best way to put it for you? Okay, look. This is what I understand. When you form a rising wedge, it's on the principle of you drawing lines like this. All right? Taking the highs and the lows. And when it crosses, happy days. All right? The problem is, right, you're effectively going to be moving these all the time. Right? You're going to be saying, right, I'm going to move this up. It's going to sit in line with this bottom bit. I'm going to take this one as well. I'm going to move that slowly. And look, on the principle of a rising wedge, spike the high, your orders effectively, yes, as it comes towards this part here, all right, when it breaks away from the zone, you make your entry to the low or to the high. But I've found that the wedges, when they do play out, okay, they are effectively trapping traders to commit to one direction and then go the opposite. I just find, I mean, I've tested wedges and what have you, and they just haven't worked for me. I just don't like them. They're no different to the Fibonacci tool. The Fibonacci tool is only useful for me to tell me where the retail traders leave their money on the line. So when you use the Fibonacci tool the same way the market maker uses the Fibonacci, all right? He uses it to determine where the liquidity is at, all right? But don't use it to base your analysis on where price is going to go, all right? Because if we understand that price is going to go to the 61.8 zone because it's the golden mean, but don't use that as a principle to say, right, price will go there because it's the 61.8. Make your judgment on the principle that the market makers will send price in that direction because that's where the dead money's at. All right? There's a big difference to understanding it, because then you don't get caught out. People swear by the golden mean. Yeah, happy days, but you're seeing many streams previously. You know, when I explain about it, it's no good to me. It shows you your hand, because the market maker knows that people are going to be drawing from highs to lows. All right? he knows that they're going to be forming highs to lows. Look how easy it is. Take a low, take a high. All right, there are guys that are drawing this. Okay, now we know that the 61.8 is here. The 50 is there. Conventional traders will look at that and say, yep, as long as it stays above this zone right here, that's a nice fib zone, I'm going to go long. All right. Well, if you look at the candlestick there, market makers effectively got a free ride here because they knew that the retail trader would come in. Look at that. They tapped the 31.8, the 38.2. So they knew the retail trader would be getting orders there. So that's as far as they allowed it to go. There are guys that had orders down here and here, but the market maker didn't want to send price in those directions. Why? Because when you look left, he had built his shorts earlier on. He wasn't ready to realize a return on them just yet. So he uses the Fibonacci point because he knows that guys draw from the lows to the highs and they set orders based on these zones. Now, retail traders that see price bounce away from the 38.2 see that as strength. All right? Market maker says, well, we're not going to allow price to go any further because we've just started building our longs here. Our shorts here, sorry. So we'll give them that trade. So they allow the liquidity to be realized here. They move away from the moving average. They continue to go up. And then before you know it, bang, they take them all back out again. So that's my understanding with the Fibonacci's. I don't like to use them. They pretty much show your hand. That's pretty much what I understand about it, man. I've used it before and I've always got stopped out. Why does price always go there? Yeah. But if you want to understand, yeah, I mean, look, triangles are such a good and such are good for showing you the compression and such. But it takes moving averages, cycles, etc. Be an artisan at this. Pretty much, yes. But you have to understand the general psychology of what's going on with price before anything else. Right? You're not interested in... I mean, that's the problem with most guys. They trade patterns that are designed to be against them. All right? If you're going to follow a pattern, follow the market maker's pattern. Because he can't hide from it. You see his intention. Right? Everyone in the Traders Reality Discord saw this move. They didn't see long. They didn't see price going to the high. They weren't getting ready to go long. Granted, every other YouTuber was telling their guys probably to go long. Well, the Moon Boys, all the guys that like to hype shit up. All right? But they didn't expect this bad boy to come into play. Nah. We knew that this candle here was a fake out. We knew it was a hype candle. Why? Because we've been rising for the past week. All right? We've been fulfilling a weekly cycle. W formation. Rise level 1, retrace. Rise level 2, retrace. Rise level 3, peak formation. All right? They manipulated it all in this zone right here. Who's the market maker? Does he have Twitter? Oh boy. They probably do. One of them I know does. But yeah, that's the story of the game, guys. There's no context behind it. You know? There's no context behind just drawing a wedge, triangles. I mean, they work in stocks. I think they work in stocks better than what they work in crypto and Forex. But there are guys that swear by it and they make money from it. You know what? Happy days, man. If it works for them, great. But I'm not in this business to be only earning 55 to 65% win rate, man. I'm not interested in that. You see the guys in here playing out 10 out of 10s. PC Shed, 87 trades out of 87 trades. How the fuck do you do that? Yeah, by just following a pattern. It's understanding the whole psychology. I'll always take psychology before technical analysis. You give me a rising wedge, I'll tell you the psychology which will dismiss your rising wedge. Great about compressions. You understand what candlesticks are. You're going to determine what a compression really is. All right? When they hold the zones, the way you determine compressions is when they're working the highs and the lows. Are they pinning the lows or are they pinning the highs? Are they taking the orders from the upside? Are they trying to take the orders from the downside? Make your decision. Where are you in light of the moving averages? Where are you in the pivot points? How many vector candles have you seen? How many pushes to the high have you got? How many pushes to the low? Are you coming from below the moving averages or are you coming from above? Yeah? There you go. Sorry, I keep missing that. PC Shed put in 20-hour days every day for 4 weeks. Done. That's why he's able to turn 8K to 112 grand, I believe. And more. And there you go. Maiko, just go into any text channel and type !verify. If you want to get into the Discord, guys, all right, if you join it, go to the top of the chat right now. It's pinned there. Join the Discord and type !verify in any text channel and you'll be able to chat. You've got your candle grey, red and green. Could you explain which one is which with the body border and the wick candle? Would appreciate it, bro. What do you mean, bruv? The M pattern of earlier today. The M pattern of today, guys. Remember this M pattern right here. We took the rise, retrace, rise up. That effectively could have formed the M formation. Alright? But because they moved this point down and they've retraced back up, they've effectively formed the bigger cycle, which is a head and shoulders. Alright? Which is a variation of an M pattern. Alright? I mean, there's nothing much to explain about the M pattern itself, other than it forms, the first leg is aggressive move to the upside, it comes back down to a moving average. The second leg comes up, but it shouldn't take out the first leg. In this instance, it did. When it did this today, it told me that we were going to be setting up a new formation, a head and shoulders. All right. I anticipated that this move was all going to play out. That's why I went to bed. Yeah, Henrik, spider lines are no... I mean, look, I'll tell you what. If you understand the concept of the candlesticks, all right, let's look at this. Tell me, how do spider lines dictate this? All right? So, I'm just going to do this. I've shown this earlier on to you guys, but there's a reason why you can, you can draw support and resistance lines. You can draw any lines that you want, okay? But you have to understand what's going on behind the scenes of it. All right, so here we go. So let me bring this up for you now about spider lines. Right, I haven't got a cursor on this, but just look at this chart right here. Okay, you can see the red candlestick. All right, the red candlestick brings price all the way back down. The blue one, right, is a stopping volume candle. Okay, now we understand that when we see this sort of formation, the candle formation, okay, we know that the market makers are building longs, all right, at lower prices, but they're also closing shorts at higher prices. Okay, so they do that. We understand that a fast move down implies a fast move back up. You guys have seen this happen many a times in the streams. Okay, now in light of spider lines, how does the spider line factor that in for me? I don't know, because this next chart shows it you there. It is using the past, but you're understanding the concept of the past. Okay, you're understanding the concept of the past in the relating the psychology of what the market maker's doing. I'll take psychology before I take any spider lines, fucking, support and resistance lines that people talk about. There's only 2 support and resistance lines that you guys need to be aware of. All right, there's only 2 support and resistance lines that you need to be aware of, and it's simple. Okay, they are right here. Where are they? What day was that? Saturday, Sunday, 28th. Here we go. This area here. The true support and resistance zones. The psychological high. Get this number down. All right? Get this number. All right? And mark it on your charts. Mark this number on your charts. Type 1 if you've typed it, if you've done it. The number is 56565. I'll do the same for Ethereum, Stanley, don't worry. 56565. Type 1 when you've done it. Right? The next one is 55558. That is the psychological low. 55558. All right, and cool. These are the two psychological zones. All right. The reason why they're psychological, because that's where the market makers start Bitcoin, or should I say the cryptocurrency week. The cryptocurrency week starts there. All right. That's like late Saturday. It's Sunday, 12 a.m. Sunday night. All right. So Saturday evening, 12 a.m. Sunday. All right. That is the area right there. Okay. Let that trend line sit across your whole screen until the end of the week. Keep it up. Do not delete it. Those are the only two support and resistance lines you need on your chart. Not the support and resistance lines of this, or this. We're not interested in those. Those are what you would call retail trader support and resistance zones. Where the market, where the retail trader says previous support becomes new resistance becomes, old resistance becomes new support. That's bullshit. Sorry, I've disproven that concept many times with the market maker method. If you want to see that, go back in the previous streams. If you really want to understand it, go and watch the previous streams. All right? Because I talk about it all the time. There is gold in those streams, guys. I pretty much give you everything you need in those streams. All right? Right now, what we do in these streams, we talk real time, we talk real pattern development, all right? Because the guys that come into the stream, they're starting to get it, all right? I am going to make it accommodating for people, guys. I will make it accommodating for the new guys. For the record, how many people are currently new to this channel right now? It's the first time they've come to this channel. Can you just type 1 if it's your first time that you've come to the channel? Yeah, most of the questions that you're asking, I'm answering them through the streams. Just have the streams playing out. Have them playing in the background, because we always look at the same chart. All right? Thank you very much for the new guys that are passing through to the channel. All right? I hope that your journey is going to be the same as the guys who've been coming here from day one. The guys that have been coming here from day one were just as cynical. They were trying to understand, hold on a second, how is it possible that things can behave like this? All right? What is a Bitcoin? Can you explain that, please? No worries, Tiger Woods. We'll talk golf instead. Oh, God. I think it's great. I think it's great. Right, I'm going to make myself a drink, guys. I'm going to make myself a drink. I'll be back. Let me bring up the other chart for Ethereum as well. There you go. There's your retrace with Ethereum. Happy days. Recovering the green candle. Where's your spider lines? We understood the psychology. It's not because there's no demand up there. It's because the market makers have actually absorbed enough shorts at higher prices to warrant them to trigger a short to the downside, to take out all the stops from all the moon boys who were trying to ride Ethereum to the sky. There you go. They are the liquidity. Happy days. Enjoy. Enjoy it. We got plenty more coming. I'm going to make myself a drink. Marius, how you doing, my friend?
Energy. Work on being better when I'm 70. Your drip is just a water spring. You know I drip different, this is 7 seas. I deal with life different, make that lemon squeeze. Went off for my style and identity. Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese. I guess that's why they envy me. On track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. I got his band like I'm Barry Bonds. Running through the money, but the money's long. I don't love it, but I need it, keep it coming on. Only friendly, me and friends, we don't get along. I put that on my name, that I put them on. I put myself on stage and say sing along. I might book a session, do 100 songs. I'ma let you hear them just to prove you wrong. On track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hate applying my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine.
Yo, I'm still here, man. Just sitting back, watching you guys comment. Yes, I know my charts do look a little bit tiring to look at, but it's because we're live annotating, man. These are lines from previous streams with price projections. I mean, look at how close those projections come in, man. It's really good. Ethereum's going to recover all of this candle here. She may even come back down to test this zone right here. This is what I'm looking for. Looking for this zone right here, which should be a few green candles. Let's have a look. Let's see if Ethereum is going to play out. There you go. Oh, wow. Look at that. By accident. We just drew. You just saw that, yeah? There's the green zone. Shit, man. This is getting very interesting. But do you guys understand the concept of what I'm trying to do here? Yeah? The blue and purple candles mean that for the blue, the blue candle means that volume is starting to rise to the upside, okay? And then the purple means the volume is starting to rise to the downside, all right? Now, if you're new to this channel, okay, and you want these platforms, all right, just go to the link in the description, all right? And you'll see useful downloads. Download the IC Markets MT4. It is free of charge. Then when you're done with that, go into the Discord, all right? And make sure you type in any channel, ! verify, and then go to the channel indicators download, and you can download everything there free of charge, all right? There's a video also on my YouTube channel which talks you through how to download the indicators. And as of next week, I'm going to be doing many more videos on understanding how to get everything fully installed, how to understand the green candlesticks, all right? As of next week as well, I've got a new YouTube channel as well, which is going to be important for you guys, all right? I'm going to get that link up right now for you. So the new YouTube channel itself is designed for the people that can't actually sit through the live streams, all right? And they just want some projections. No, you don't have to run a free trial for MT4, all right? You don't have to run a free trial. It's all free of charge completely. But this new channel is designed for the people that don't have time to sit through the streams and that just want a quick 10-minute video on where Ethereum is and where Bitcoin is. And I'm going to be doing currency pairs as well. So I've spammed the chat with the channel itself. It's called Traders Reality, Crypto and FX Projections. All right? And only on that channel is just going to be projections, nothing else. Okay? But this channel that you're on right now is going to be exclusively streams, how to do, and, you know, interviews. We've got the Mike Dutch podcast as well. All right? So that's where everything is. Your learning starts with this channel. Projections are going to be the next one. So make sure you go and subscribe to that one. I'm going to spam the chat a few more times. If any of my moderators want to, you know, ban me for doing so, happy days. All right? Will Ethereum revisit the 1710 green candle again? Well, look. Let's see. Let's see if she does it in increments. All right? Remember, we're short-term day trader. Well, I'm a short-term day trader. All right? That's how it is. MT4 is old and stupid to navigate in. Well, I've made a ton of money on this platform, bro. So it can be as stupid and old as it needs to be. Don't blame your tools, bro. Don't blame your tools. Market makers, brokers, dealers, they all use the MT4 platform, man. They use it. I mean, the fact that you have to pay for TradingView is a sore thumb. It's even worse. You're already down the month when you have to pay for the subscription. At least you can leave your money in this and it ain't going to cost you a penny. That's the truth. That is the truth. Old is gold, bruv. Old is gold. All right? That's where the money's at. Yes, you can trade crypto on MT4. What are we doing right here? If you are, look, you can open a trade. Let's put a really low trade in. There you go. There you go. There's a sell trade for Ethereum. That's an example of opening a trade. I'm closing it. That's not financial advice. All right? So, I'm just reading your comments. Do you need MetaTrader 4? MetaTrader 4 first. Well, look, listen. You can go to you can use TradingView. Nothing's wrong with that. But the reason why I don't use TradingView is because TradingView indications, the candlesticks on there are different to what they are on this platform. All right? They are different to this platform. Reason being is because I get a different price feed to those that get it on TradingView. TradingView is a collection of various price feeds from different brokers and platforms. All right? Remember, the name of itself, TradingView, it's the view of a whole setup for all the markets, all the currencies, all the stocks, and whatever price feed is being given to you at that point in time, whatever one you choose is going to be the one that you use. Whereas with MT4, it's a broker, it's fixed servers, electronic central networks. In other words, use the same feeds as what the banks use. All right, but there's a time delay. I don't get the information as soon as the banks get it. I get it after a few seconds. All right, and there are people that pay thousands a month for that true feed. I mean, I can get by with making a living just off having the free version. All right. So in order to determine the ADR, how to count it is this. If you've got a scroll on your mouse, okay, press the scroller and it triggers the crosshairs. Then left click wherever you want to go, hold the left click button and then rise up. Now the way you determine it, if you can see where it says the first number is number 2, all right? So that means 2 candles. So you're looking at 1 candle there, that's 2 candles, all right? Yeah? And then the number after it is the ADR pips. So that tells you it's 535.4 pips. All right, because you're at 4 decimals. All right. So rise, so 254 pips, 0.9. And then you go up and up and up. And then you got 580.0 pips. And then when you start looking at the bigger picture, so from the lows to the highs, you've got 1,769.6 pips. All right? Yeah? So I hope that helps. Yes, it has. The thing is, yeah, it does have boom and sound effects, but you can change those up. That's the thing about it, man. You can change it up. Difference between raw feed and standard account, it all depends on whether you want to pay a fixed spread or a commission, but you can open both, either or, it doesn't matter. Trend v trend. That's what SAC trades. That means trend v trend. You've been reading the document. Crypto Wealth, how you doing, my friend? Crypto Wealth, guys, show some love to Crypto Wealth. He's been here from day one. There we are. So right now we're just holding a zone right now, guys. That's all we're doing. That is all we are doing. We're holding this zone. Let's have a look at some currency pairs. Where is our projections for the currency pairs? So Kiwi dollar, we're still waiting for her to form the zone to go back to the upside. All right, we're waiting there. Dollar yen, still rising. That is crazy. Still rising. 7 days away from its peak formation. 4.6 times ADR. Wow. Waiting for that to drop. Kiwi yen, where's she at? M formation right there. Look at that one. M formation, she dropped. We did say in stream 2 days ago that she would hit the 77,750. Does anybody remember that? Does anybody remember the stream from 2 days ago that she would hit the 77,750? Look at what she did. Look at what she did. Give me a 1 if you remember it, 2 if you don't. There you go, guys. That's why I tell you to go and watch the previous streams. The reason being is because we do projections, but we have the understanding behind it, and that's what's important. All right? You need to understand it. The previous streams tell you the pieces of the puzzle, and as each stream goes on, you then see it come out and play. The idea is to do this. You get the previous streams, you go through them, look at what price was doing then, and then go to the charts and look at what it's done. All right? You're then able to see the before and after. We don't talk in hindsight on this channel. We talk forward. We are straight up real time, make a projection, come back to it the next day, and we discuss it. All right? This is the only way you're going to learn, because if you're only going to learn with hindsight, I may as well just print out some flashcards, all right, and not bother streaming and just send you all an email every single day. Happy days, all right? That's bullshit learning. You need to learn in real time. You need to learn to swim with the sharks, and that's how you learn effectively, because that's when you have to manage your emotions. That's when you start triggering those biochemical those emotional triggers that get triggered by physical events that happen in the body, such as high heart rate. You start to perspire, become agitated. You start hyperventilating yourself. These physical things that happen, all right, lead to emotional results. And those emotions then get reflected in your trading. God, I need to get some sleep tonight, guys. I need to reset my body clock, man. Operating on 2-3 hours sleep a fucking day. Unbelievable. Yeah, just go with the EU. If you're in the EU, do the EU. Yeah. EU or global, it's just the regulations itself, man. What about Greek food though? That's oh man. That is funny. Yeah, I had a good sleep, but man, I know. Oh, HUD, man. Thank you, bro. You know what, Samuel? This is what I'm going to do. You know what the worst thing is, guys? I couldn't even take a break. That's the crazy thing. I couldn't even take a break. We've been streaming non-stop since January, guys. January. I think I've only had 2 days off back to back since from January till now. 2 days off back to back. I haven't streamed. Can you believe that? 2 days. Every single day I've streamed except a Saturday night. You know? Sounds crazy, guys, but you know, just before I go to sleep, all right, genuinely speaking now, just before I go to sleep, I take charts, I visualize charts, and I just put M's and W's on them, and I rehearse in my mind. I'm continuously rehearsing the cycle. Rise level 1, retrace back to the 50-day moving average, continuation to the upside. Rise level 2, retrace. Rise level 3, peak formation. I play the cycle in my mind every single day, all right? And I advise you do the same, guys, because remember, we're about training the eyes. That's what we're trying to do. Gold. Where's she at? Where is gold? There you go. There's gold for you. Let's have a look at gold. There's gold right there. W formation at the bottom. Happy days. 3 vector candles to the downside. Rise. Retrace back. Remember the moving averages. Peak formations always appear at moving averages. Let me just get rid of this. And guys, listen, when you download the indicators, okay, this is what you need to do. Right click, so you can get rid of all this stuff. Follow this strategy. Right click, Indicators. Get rid of the news panel. You don't need that. Delete it. All right. Access panel. Edit. Come back down to the levels. Get rid of that. All right. Press OK. I need to actually change that. Load up the TR Lives. Reset. Helsinki. Pucker job. Didn't even get rid of that. Shocking. Levels on. Done. There you go. Nice and tidy. I get rid of that. Happy days. Make it nice and tidy right there. So gold right now looks like it's appearing to come back to the 50-day moving average. It's tested all the way to yesterday's high there. Retrace to the 50-day. Rise out of the zone. Rise level 1. Retrace. Continuation to the upside. Why are we seeing this? What is it telling us? Is dollar going to pull back? Is that the positive correlation right there? Will dollar pull back? And gold's going to continue back to the upside? Price projection point. Look at where the zone is. Look, the true psychological support and resistance zone is working its way back to it. It's Friday in 2 days' time. They're going to come back to the zone. Yeah? Hello, Arnold. I know it was your birthday, I believe. Yeah, I mean, look, the story with Chuck G, we've experienced a couple of things that have happened between certain individuals, and for the protection of everyone else, we had to let everybody know about what happened there. I can't go into specifics, all right? But naturally, we just have to, you know, put things in place to make sure everyone is protected. That's all I can say about that situation, guys. Nothing else. What's up, Australia? How we doing? Yep, so Kiwi Yen hit the projection point. Happy days. Matty Cole, you in here, bro? Wouldn't Bitcoin follow? Pumps here. We are on a Zoom. Ah, you're on a Zoom. Nice. Oh, yeah. Will you take the challenge to try Market Cipher? Thing is, yeah, I'll gladly take a challenge. You know what I mean? I don't mind. But for me, I feel like I'm wasting my time. You know, I'll gladly do the challenge purely for entertainment purposes, but I'll break it down. I'll try and work out when Market Cipher tells you to enter and to exit. I'm not going to discredit a system until I've tried it. All right. And I would have to do a good sample size as well. I would have to put a massive sample size of trades for me to really say, yep, this is valid or this isn't valid. Bassett, what's good, man? Well, yeah, Joe, listen, what we're finding is Ethereum, right, has been outperforming Bitcoin quite a lot, right? She's been outperforming Bitcoin quite extensively through the streams. You'll notice that. Now, can anybody shed light onto that? Why is Ethereum moving more than what Bitcoin is? Arnold, yeah, man. Trust me. I pay attention. Guys, I do read all of your messages. All of your messages, but I try my best to get across it, man. Okay, so these are the reasons. Okay, so Visa adoption, Ether, go to crypto, okay. Go to, okay, more money going in. Yep, okay, so that makes sense. Bitcoin dominance has dropped, okay. Okay. Why is ADA not moving at all? I'll tell you what I am going to do, right? What time are we on? We've got 45 minutes until till Tokyo's open. Okay? I'm going to pull up some altcoins. Why would you... Oh, God. Why would you get blacklisted, bro? Most NFTs are on there. Yep. I'm guessing that verification bot is going crazy, yeah? All right, cool then. Happy days. Right. So let's have a look at a couple of other coins. Oh, what's going on here? Why are they moving all of a sudden? You can add the 50-day moving average into TradingView. Of course you can. Right, guys, don't go crazy with the alts, guys. Don't go crazy with the alts. I'm going to bring it up now. While I do that, where are we at with the likes? 300 more likes to get 1,000. That's the criteria. That's all we need for the stream. 300 likes. Okay then, I'm just going to bring this up right now. Happy days. All right then, just remember guys as well. Okay, we've got the Instagram competition. Infinex, what are you talking about, bro? Tina, remove the indicator from the chart and add it back to your favorites to get the update. Right, okay, cool. Give me a sec then, bro. I might need you to help me out with this. All right, though, so this is the Instagram competition. All right, it started last night. You need to be anywhere you are in the world, however way you decide to do it. You got to draw the pattern and take either happy days or something that is said in the stream, which I know you guys like to take the piss out of me for. All right, so I've got loads of submissions. You got to tag me in Instagram, and then what I do is I add it to my highlights. All right, all the submissions are there, so go and check them out. All right, but the Instagram link is pinned to the chat. Do what you need to do. We got 7 days, and the person that has the best pattern of wherever it is, however they've done it, will win these pair of shoes. All right, courtesy of PC Shed. All right, they're going to win these kicks. Handmade, Italian, 100% certified, made in Italy. Right there. Traders Reality, Collector's Edition. Happy days. Go get it, guys. The link's in the pin to the top of the chat. Right, here we go. Let's get some charts up. All right, Infinex. Hold on, so what do I need to do? So I need to update it, yeah? Right, so... I'm guessing... Oh, God. What's happened here? All right, this is where you're experiencing the true boomer moments, man. Shit. Let me get rid of those. Okay. Is that right? Have I done the right thing? Infinex, can you let me know? Happy days. That's all good. All right then, cool. So the first coin I'm going to be looking at is Fetch. Because I love this coin. I've been talking about Fetch. Can someone shed some light to James, please, and help him out? He's trying to work out the capture, whatever it is. Yeah, I've got my Tetley right here, bro. I've actually got a green tea. All right, let's look at fetch. Oh, no. Ah, she hit 87 today. No way. Nice projection point for Fetch AI. 79, 80. Yeah, she hits it. Happy days. Fetch hit the projection. Happy days. I like that one. Yeah, they're all starting to drop now. Coming back down to the zones. They're all following it. Can you hear me now? Is that okay? I mean, I'm going to be pulling out most of my crypto. I'm going to go into staking exclusively. There we go. That's ADA for you guys. Pulling out all my crypto. I'm going to put it into staking. I know staking is sort of like holding, but it's a much better strategy. Nothing much with ADA. Let me have a look at VET. Coming down from a peak formation. Let's see how they play this one out. Peak formation rise. We've got nothing much happening here. We are coming into Thursday, guys, so yeah, that should be interesting. TRX, let's have a look at TRX. PC shed. I'll see what you're doing here, brother. Oh shit, man. Don't you just love that shit? Yes, I'll check Crow without hesitation. Look at that. Crow. How amazing is that? How do you draw spider lines on that situation right there? Completely recovered the previous green candles. Why? Because we understand that the market makers are building shorts at higher prices with the intention of bringing price back down to that zone at a later point. Yeah? Okay then. How in the world are you going to make a pattern out? I know. Look, guys, when you see a pattern, our market makers working at holidays, wouldn't that change the game for a few weeks? This is true. Christmas time, don't even consider trading. Straight up. Right? Market makers start to wind things down around about the 15th. Well, about the 10th, 12th of December. And nothing happens until at least the last... Well, the first 2 weeks of January, you don't even want to be trading those first 2 weeks because you're going to experience some really wild flips. All right? So that's how it is. Those are the times. But all round, you know, they do go on holiday. So come August time, it gets a little bit quiet. So it's really scalping territory. Seeing these patterns coming out. Bitcoin creeping up. Let's get back to the main guy. Let's have a look at what's going on here because that's what it's all about. We can waste our time looking at alts just purely for the benefit of entertainment, but we really need to be focusing on what Ethereum and Bitcoin are doing. All right? 30 more minutes until. How can you download the indicators? Just search for... Stanley, you asked a question. What was that question again, Stanley? I just remembered. What was that question, my friend? Interesting. Yeah, any links that you need, they're all going to be put up there. There's the Instagram contest. There's all sorts. Ah, wicked, Stanley. Nice one. All right, cool. So look at Bitcoin and Ethereum right now coming into another half hour of Tokyo just before Tokyo opens. So people are coming to their desks now in Tokyo, getting ready to start the next day, the next trading session. So they're having a look at their orders and where they're at. They're going to look at what New York did, what the UK did, which zones did they come out from. So they're going to respond to today's price action. What do we expect? Granted, we could see some more movement to the upside, all right? We could even hit the 60K because it's a psychological area right now. It's a whole number. Market makers build their positions below a whole number in anticipation to take them above higher, okay? But we have had effectively a reset back down. So is this pattern now, are we now effectively working on another move to the upside, or is this M formation going to play out? Are they finished with what they've done in this area? We won't know until they do it, okay? So this is why there's no trades as such, because we are in fuckery territory right now, guys. We are in a very difficult scenario. Very difficult scenario. We've got the three peaks to the high, head and shoulders formation, M pattern variation. You've got the spikes to the low, spikes to the high. What are the market makers trying to do? They know that people are looking at the all-time high. They're trying to get their orders filled in these zones. Ethereum, she's just following out. She's just going to do what she needs to do. If Ethereum hits my next projection point, that will be happy days. Got the range daily high of 2K right there. How far is it from this low to this high? Look, 1,034 pips. There you go, look. 1,028 pips, right? ADR is 1,034 pips. Ethereum is now in line effectively to try and take out that sort of area if it needs to and if she will, all right? Because we've also got the range daily low here as well. The moving averages haven't been tested yet. We need to see a test. If the intention is there by the market maker, then, boy, they will move it in the direction they need to. Let's look at the average daily range times 3. All right, have we achieved that with Ethereum? Well, look. We start off with the week. All right, from where the pattern started. So, from the low, go to the high, rise level 1, 1,937. To the high, 1,973. From the low, 1,724. It is above its average daily range, which tells me the average daily range times 3 is the move that Ethereum will make on a weekly basis. From the low down here, all the way to the top, Ethereum has effectively achieved 4,118.6 pips to the high. All right, so it's exceeded its average daily range by nearly 1,000 pips. Would it be safe to say that Ethereum is extended for the week? Pretty much. All right, so we are expecting potentially a reset. Thursday may be another reversal, so we need to consider that. All right, let's look at Bitcoin as well. Come out for Bitcoin. Average daily range times 3 is 93,563 pips. All right, so let's start with the week. Whoa, I need to tidy up my charts, man. Got too many notes on here for you guys. There's the week start. All right, so start of the week down here was actually, that was the start of the week, but we're coming in from the last week itself. So we're going to go from this point here. So that's 37,964. To that area, 27,973. 30,000. Let's go with, 28,972. All right. So you add those three totals together, you effectively get the following. From the low of the start of the week to the high, you've got 53. No, it's from here. When did it finish? Pattern form from that point there. Right, 61,342 pips to the upside for the week. So that is saying that Bitcoin still has another 30,000 pips to effectively achieve its full range. So we could have another move to the upside and then retrace back down for Friday to reset the zone. Okay? So Bitcoin is yet to make that move. What is that telling you? Reason why Ethereum's moving, obviously, there's a lot of stuff happening behind Ethereum. Bitcoin is sticking within its average daily range. We are still expecting another move in some direction, mainly to the upside. That's what we're expecting. But we're only going to know when they decide to do that, because they don't have to hit the average daily range. All right? They don't have to hit it. Because remember, they formed the pattern. They started this pattern on Friday last week. So if you take from the low of last week all the way to the high, you have got yourself what? 96,143 pips to the upside. The average daily range time 3 is 93,563. So it's nearly 3,000 pips above its average daily range times 3 if you factor in the low from the Friday. All right? So I hope that helps. I really do hope that helps and put things into perspective for you guys. Because right now, they're going to be manipulating Bitcoin to shit. I'm telling you now. That's where she's at. Bring the 15-minute time frame so you guys can see the activity happening. There we go. Ethereum right there. There she goes. Let's have a look at your comments. Houdini, if you go into the channel itself, there's a video called what's a W and what's an M. All right. The next video is going to be about the cycles. So that video is ready for you now. It's in the playlists. Go check it out. Yeah, so if this pattern plays out, if this M formation plays out, okay, we are effectively waiting for the following. Let me just bring it up for you now. This is what we're waiting for. All right. This is the cycle that we're waiting for. Rise. Oh, sorry. Let me start again. W. Right, so this is where we are right now, yeah? We're at the M formation. We're now waiting for the M formation to play out down to the 50-day moving average, retrace away and test it again, right? Come back down and test it again. What? Rise level 1, rise, drop level 2, retrace, drop level 3, peak formation, Friday, set the price up. That's what you're waiting for. I know, man. I did some fucked up thing yesterday, guys, on the stream, man. Like serious boomer moments, man. I deleted one stream, right? I set up the new stream, deleted another one. I mean, I was talking about a chart that wasn't on the screen. I was telling you about this Excel document that wasn't even valid. It had old information. I was like, oh my God, man. But that's what happens when you have no sleep. And it's even worse. It's going to get worse for me. I know it is. And I'm even considering doing a 24-hour stream. Like, why am I going to do that? At least you got entertained. At least you were entertained. Are you not entertained? Shit, man. It's been fun with you guys, man. It has been fun with you guys. You don't know, do you? You don't know that this is my last stream, guys. Like, I'm not going to be streaming anymore. Have you been told about that? I was trolling you with Excel. Rehabs for quitters, man. Fucking hell. Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking. I ain't gonna stop this shit, man. No chance. Get the fuck out. Nah, we ain't going nowhere, guys. We ain't going nowhere. Jade, I agree with that. I genuinely agree with that. When you not lack of sleep, I guess when there is an intention to not sleep, all right, and when you're focused so much on one topic, okay, yeah, you do get the inspired thoughts, all right, you do get them, but you know you can't beat feeling rejuvenated. I guess when it comes to understanding something with this, for example, guys, you're trying to understand how to visualize the W's and the M's, all right? You spend countless hours trying to understand it because you've got the passion to understand it. Sleep doesn't bother you, all right? You only sleep because of the purpose of, right, shit, I just need to sleep. I want to get it out of the way so that I can come back to it. That's how I see sleep. I don't sleep because I'm like, oh, I'm really tired or, you know, I miss my bed. That's BS for me, all right? I sleep because I know I have to do it in order for me to have the energy to continue doing what I'm doing every single day. All right? That's the difference with the sleep that I see. But if I go and have myself a long sleep, it's even worse for me. I kill the momentum, and that's what I don't like. Vincent. Gabriel, listen, I want to, and this is something that Mike Dutch is trying to get me to do. I want to do some gaming as well. All right, have some time away from the charts. Probably do it on a Saturday night when I'm not streaming. All right, so I really want to do that. I really want to do that. Have a bit of gaming with everyone, so you can just start taking the piss out of me again. That's all it is, man. It's fun. Dynaximum sleep pattern, baby. That's the one. I guess sleep deprivation is something where if you're doing it out of your own will, you know your boundaries. I mean, you're not going to stay awake for like a week. Right? Who the fuck does that? Yeah? But if you're doing it from your own will, then you give yourself the motivation to achieve something. You've got the end goal. You don't want to miss out on anything. And I know the people that have come across the channel and who came across the information, you know, you're always actively looking at it and trying to siphon it and work it out. When the trick to this system, guys, is training the eyes, right? Training the eyes to see the manipulation, all right? Ignore what people say about it. You can see how people come into the stream and they challenge the concept, all right? But you guys today saved yourself a ton of money. Why? Because well, actually, you made it because you understood what happened in this zone. Let's jump back 6 weeks ago, guys. If you saw this chart here, if you saw this move to the upside, you would have been going long, all right? You would have been putting in your monies really good, and then you would have been getting stopped out, and you would have been changing direction, and then you would have been getting stopped out again. That's exactly what the market maker do to people every single day, all right? The government's put pressure on market makers to alter currency pairs. Now, Kim, you're coming into a different ball game now. All right? You know, it can come, you are going to touch into a different area right there. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. All right? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, boom, look, they double top for Ethereum, Bitcoin tonight. You know, they're going to really mess with the zones tonight, guys. I'm glad, man. I'm glad people didn't take that bullshit today. I'm glad you didn't hit that experience. When I saw it happening today, and you guys kind of noticed, right, that I'm not always going to be jumping in to talk you through what is going on, because that defeats the object of what I'm trying to achieve in the live streams. I'm trying to get you guys to see these patterns yourselves. I'm continuously in the Discord watching the comments, and I always look for the one comment. When I see someone say, I smell market makers, or, you know, fast move is the false move, that's reasserting to me that you guys are getting it and you're not just here just to experience my boomer moments. I mean, they do help. They do keep the stream entertaining, but I'm hoping that you guys are here to really understand what's going on with price. Because, guys, you're involved in a game where 95% of people lose. You are coming out on top. You're now improving your edge in an industry which, hands down, is designed for you to lose. How are you here still? And you're making money. All right? People show you how they make money by saying, if you do this and you do this, this should happen. But there's always that cloudy area. Are they not telling me something? This channel tells you how to understand a pattern. It teaches you how to apply it to make the money. All right? Done. That's what it is. If you've got a problem with that, go speak to Mike Dutch. He'll probably come and speak to me, and I'll probably tell that person where the fuck to go. That's the story. That's the problem with people, man. They want instant gratification. The amount of people that have come to the stream and say, where shall I buy it now? Shall I go here or shall I go here? Well, bro, go and pay for a signal, man. But when you're paying for that signal, ask yourself the question, why would I not want to know why he knows where to enter and exit? But people then get it mixed up and they say, oh, I'm paying for a service. I don't need to be worrying about how to play or, you know, how to understand where price is going to go. Guys, come on, man. The shit's here in front of you. It's free of charge. You just need to understand how to train your eyes. You need to understand what is really happening. I mean, all the new people that are in this stream right now, how many of you believe that when price is rising, the buyers are in control? Type 1 if you agree, type 2 if you don't. And that's only for the new people in the stream. So the guys that are put in 2 have done their homework. Be honest, yeah? There's no right or wrong. Well, there is a right and wrong answer, but it's not. There's nothing wrong in writing one. All right? That's good. They probably are copying each other, but anyway, we'll get to the topic. How many new people are here that are new? Because we're going to go into a little bit of a metaphor just to keep things interesting before Tokyo opens. All right? We're going to go into a metaphor. We've got 20 minutes, no, 15 minutes before Tokyo opens, before we see the intention of the market maker. We're going to do a little bit of schooling for the new guys. How many people are new? Type 1. The jumper story. All right, cool. Let's go. This is how it is. We understand the reason. Conventional wisdom tells you that when price rises, all right, it's because the buyers are in control, and you cannot be wrong. You could not be further from the truth. I'm telling you now, that's a lie. We have to understand the how economics work in the marketplace. It's different to traditional economics. Yeah? When you go into a shop, you buy something, In order for you to buy something, someone has to sell you something. That's the basis. If there's something, if you want the foundation of this strategy, it's to understand that concept. When you buy, someone has to sell you something. If no one is on the other end selling you anything, you cannot buy anything. Done. There's no marketplace. All right? So when price is rising, it's not because market makers it's not because buyers are in control. That's the bullshit they tell you when you say, are you bullish or you bearish? All right? That's a lie. When price is rising, it's because the market makers, the sellers, they are in control. Why? Because the market maker, he isn't going to do what the retail trader does and starts buying when price is rising. He doesn't do that. He sells when price is rising. He builds his shorts at higher prices so that he can close them lower at a later point. Look at what Bitcoin did today. He builds the price up. He gets the orders filled. Price is rising. Price is rising. He traps all the retail traders up here. Then he triggers the profit for his shorts. Bang. He drops price. The sellers were in control. The buyers are in control now. All right? Same with the same the opposite direction as well. Look, price is dropping. It's not because the sellers are in control. No. Remember, in order for you to sell something, someone has to be on the other end to buy it. That's the concept of the market maker. All right? The analogy that people like to hear. You can't walk into a shop, an empty shop, and ask to buy everything in the shop. If there's nothing to buy, then there's nothing to sell. All right? When price is dropping, the buyers are in control. Why? Because for every time price is dropping, in context to what we understand in the marketplace, all right, the market makers give those orders to the guys who go short, all right? And they give enough orders so that when they're giving those orders, they are building their longs at lower prices to close them at a higher point later on. They don't do this shit by accident, guys. It's the dynamics of the marketplace. You understand that, all right? It finishes the game, okay? It finishes the game. Price is dropping. Sellers are not in control, all right? The buyers are in control. Now, I've had many a times, guys, chat shit in this stream about how can you say that, right? Here's another one for you. Supply and demand. All right? Supply and demand. That is another BS story across the board as well. When you see price rising to the highs, okay? Let's look at Bitcoin. Let's understand the supply and demand story here. When Bitcoin is rising, and guys, look, if I'm repeating this, remember, this is to get it in your brains because you're going to take what you take from this, guys, and you're going to go and live massive lives. I'm telling you, I'm teaching you how to fish. All right, I'm paying forward as well. This is me giving back to you guys. I'm doing someone a favor with this. Okay, trust me. This is the goal. All right, just stick with me. I'll repeat it. I'll repeat it. I'll repeat it. Just hear me out. So the law of supply and demand in the marketplace is not the same as law and supply and demand that you read economically in books. All right. Let's take the jumper story. A guy has a retail shop on the high street. All right. He sells 3 types of jumpers. Blue jumper, green jumper, red jumper. He's got 5 of each jumpers, right? 5 blue, 5 green, 5 red. He opens his shop. He does his trading day. He closes his shop. He does a stock take. He sees that he's got 4 green jumpers, 4 red jumpers, 1 blue jumper. Supply and demand would say that he needs to stock up on more blue jumpers. Yeah? Because people want more blue jumpers. He's got less blue jumpers. He hasn't got a supply. That means there is a demand. That applies correctly. Okay? That works well. That's sound economical theories at best. But when it comes to the marketplace, it's a different story. We are misled to believe that taking that theory of supply and demand in a retail shop is going to be the same when you bring it to price, when price hits a high or when price hits a low. Whoever misled people to believe, all right, that when price is rising, okay, when price is rising, that the buyers are not interested in going higher. Are you shitting me? You're basically saying to me that the Moon Boys calm down a little bit. Since when does a Moon Boy ever not be excited, or whenever does he stop being excited? He's excited when price is rising. He's excited when price is dropping. All right, he is continuously excited. Remember, no disrespect to anyone that is a Moon Boy. All right, it's a state of mind. You always are optimistic. You're positive about the whole situation. Yeah, you see a thumbnail that says Ethereum all the way to 5,000. You're on that thumbnail like no tomorrow. How does he know that? You get to the thumbnail, you watch the video, it's bullshit. But you've experienced that little bit of joy. That's what a Moon Boy is. All right? He sets high expectations. So, you know, the sad truth is they are always getting let down. All right? When price rises to the high and it pulls back, it's not because there's no demand in that zone. How can you give me this big green candle? Millions of dollars are coming into the market, and you're saying to me that the theory of supply and demand gets triggered here because it's a theoretical assumption? Yeah, stop it, man. Don't lie to yourselves. I'll tell you what's going on here. Market makers have been building their shorts at higher prices. They too need to bank a profit, right? They're not just going to come into the marketplace just to give you the money to get your order filled and then give you the liquidity on the contract that they gave you, which was opposite of your contract. When you want to see a profit, you use their liquidity. They need to bank a profit as well. They've got targets in place. That's why we have weekly cycles. That's why price moves from one point to the next. They've got intentions. They've got weekly targets that need to be achieved. All right? So when price does rise to this zone, market maker says, whoa. We need to calm shit down now. There are too many guys coming in. We're at all-time highs. We actually believe that we've induced the retail trader to believe that we're going to take out some new highs in Bitcoin. We need to slow shit down. Stopping volume. Spikes high, brings it back. Market maker then says, right, we've got them committed in this area. Let's give them another candle where we spike the high up and down, trigger some more of these orders, and then we'll shift out of the zone. Look at all the stop losses that they've been putting in play right here, because those stupid brokers tell them to put stop losses because you need to protect yourself. You put the stop losses in the wrong place, guys, because they tell you to put them while you're rising. When price is rising, you're putting it below. Market maker does what? Completely collapses and triggers all of those stops, which he uses those liquidity to get his short orders filled, at the same time build longs at lower prices so that he can close them later on at a higher point. And look what we have, a rise back up to the upside. That whole formation right there is the strategy 101. Study it, put it in your mind, absorb it. All right? If you're trading with a small amount of money, so what? Understand the concept, okay? Because if you're desperate to really apply this with a lot more money, get used to managing a small amount of money. Because if you can't manage a small amount, you ain't going to have fuck all luck managing a large amount of money. And that's fact. Sorry if I feel like I'm having a go at you guys, man. Shit. That's so bad. Bring a little bit of music just to mellow shit out, man. I feel bad for you guys right now. Can't you guys? I don't get that. Why are you guys not seeing the Traders Reality merch store? I don't get it. You keep saying this to me. I don't get it. There's the store itself. There you go. That's the link. You're saying to me to make merch, and I've got the merch. That's the link right there. Wait, go outside the headmaster's office. Can you take a look at link before it's sushi time? All right, then. Let's have a look at Link before everything happens in Asia. Let's have a look. Oh, nice. Link is coming out from the zone. What is this? Go away. Where's she at? Oh, wow. Look at that. Here you go. Here's the context coming into play. You could have seen this move by understanding the market makers building longs at lower prices. Look left, look right. What do you get? That's the only time I look at the past. I look at where they've been building their shorts. Remember, they have to create the intention at one point. All right? There we go. I like that. If you don't know who the moon boy is at the table, you're the moon boy. I like that. Look at Link, guys. How beautiful is that? How are they building shorts when price rise? Okay, are they buying to make it higher? On the other side, they lend Bitcoin to sell it short. Seen and died. This is how it works. In order for you to fulfill a contract, okay, there always has to be the opposite side of the contract. Why? Because if you buy something, when you want to realize a profit, all right, you can't sell your buy to get another buy to realize a profit. Do you understand? Because if you were to buy another buy, you wouldn't make profit. You'd be buying the same contract twice. All right? So when you buy a buy contract, a sell contract is given to you so that the liquidity from the sell is given to you when you realize a profit. At the same token, when your buy is negative, the liquidity from the buy contract is given to the guy on the short. Okay? That's how you achieve the equilibrium of price. All right? That's how it works. And when you understand that concept, okay, you'll then see it in price itself. You'll then start to understand when you see price rising to the high ever so fast, okay? And then it automatically comes back down straight after. Don't you ask yourself, hold on a second, why is it that price is rising and then all of a sudden it, you know, it pulls back all the time? Why is it retail traders have that same question? There you go. There's the link, guys. Why is it retail traders have that same question all the time? Why is it my position always goes against me every time I enter? All right. Every time I go long, it goes back down to the downside. When I go short, it goes back up. The reason being is because you're buying and selling at the points that the market maker is inducing you to. All right. He's making you enter emotionally because you don't want to miss out. He does these 3 pushes to the high. Look at this. Look at Link. 1, 2, 3 vector candles to the high. Hits the M5 point. I'm expecting Link to pull back down. At some point, she's going to pull back down because market makers need to realize a profit on their monies. Yeah? Here we go. Live MT4. Here we go. Let's get Ethereum up. Tokyo in 3 minutes. 1,300 of you guys in the stream. Thank you so much. Anyone that's new, thank you. If you've subscribed to the channel, happy days, guys. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying it. Trevin, Michael Saylor said Bitcoin is the apex property. Look, whenever an enthusiast says something about what he's enthusiastic about, all right, you consider his authority in the industry and you say to yourself, okay, is this guy, you know, he's always going to be a great advocate of the coin itself, all right? Is there a problem with, I mean, how can I put it to you? I mean, I'm really trying to make it say the best way to put it. You got me at that question there, bro. I'm really trying to understand it. What was that? Have you ever heard of, what's it called? Earth 2. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, an enthusiast will always be biased to his opinion, but he owns enough of it, okay? He's a billionaire. I think he's got, what, 92,000 Bitcoin? Well, 92,000 times 55, roughly. It's about 5 bill. 5 billion. But it's all preference, guys. At the end of the day, look, we're either going to write... I have no preference onto what Bitcoin does or what Ethereum does. Okay? Yeah, Trevor, is he hyping it up? He's always going to be biased to Bitcoin. Okay? I mean, look at any of his comments. It's always going to be biased to Bitcoin. As traders, we don't care about the bias. We care about the direction, whether it's up or down. All right? We make money when it rises. We make money when it drops. As long as people are there hyping it up, we know that liquidity is going to be there for us. Happy days. Tokyo, right now, she's open. Here we go. Here we go. Are we going to see the moves? What are they going to do? Another spike to the upside? Is she going to hit the 1946 projection point? What are they going to do? Ethereum's going to move. I think she's going to move, man. Hey, Checks. Thank you, man. Here we go. Here we go. Is she going to hit the projection point? Happy days. Happy days. Here we go. Here we go. We could be working on Bitcoin and Ethereum, right? Ethereum has yet to form the M formation completely now. So we're waiting for her to perform. All right? But like now, it's a bit of a tricky environment. It is a tricky environment to be in. She's very extended to the high. Are they going to use tonight to effectively build the M formation? Could they actually take out more higher ground before they decide to actually form the pattern? Are they going to trap more traders to the upside? Same with Bitcoin. Looks like Bitcoin is just holding a zone. All right? It looks like Bitcoin is holding a zone. Let's see what happens. All right, I can see it. Here we go. Here we go. Ethereum, what's she doing? Is she going to hit the projection point completely? I'll be very happy if she hits the 1946. You may have hit it across the board, guys, but I look at what's happening here. Tokyo are going to get light of what's happened today. Remember, this big move to the downside could be the market makers building some more longs at lower prices and getting ready to move higher. Let's see how they're going to translate this information. Let's get ready. Here we go. Bitcoin has to stay in light of this area here to not invalidate the head and shoulders formation. Remember, anything can happen, guys. Let's see what happens. There's no entry point. No one would have shorted. If you would have shorted, you would have been making a bad mistake. You're waiting for a pattern to play out. You're waiting for a pattern to play out. You're waiting for it to play out. There is no entries right now, guys. You're waiting for the pattern to play out. Everybody knows that. Stanley, pay yourself. Pay yourself, Stanley. Be sure to pay yourself. Look at them. They're inducing traders, man. Be careful. Granted, they could actually spike it even higher. Who knows? But always, if you realize a good return, pay yourself, man. Good man, you paid yourself. Relax. You've made 20 racks. 20k. People work a year for that, bruv. And get taxed. You've just picked it up on that move. Yeah? What are we seeing? Stanley, well done, bruv. Well done. 20k on a position, bruv. What the fuck is that? 5 minutes. That is crazy. There you go. What do we know? Induced traders, bring it back. There you go, guys. Remember, guys, it's not the money at the end of the day. It's not the money. If you're in a position and you put big size down and you manage it accordingly, happy days. Stanley is sitting nicely, okay? Even if you make £5, remember, you got the trade right. You got the trade right. That's all you need to care about. Don't make the mistake of holding trades long in order to realize a bigger return. Do it many times. All right? Look at how price now is pulling back from that zone. They just triggered so many traders to go long and then they're pulling price back. They're sucking them in. Granted, this could actually continue higher because we are at all-time highs. But are we forming a pattern in the zone? Let's see. Are market makers looking to realize a return on their shorts as they've been rising? Are they going to realize a return on their shorts that they've been building as price has been rising? Is this the final move to the upside? Remember, guys have been going in long and they got their stops triggered when price collapsed down here. Are the market makers making them believe that they got another opportunity to get in? Making them think that it's going to continue higher, so they're going to commit their money to the upside. And then are they going to reverse price back down? Let's see if it plays out. We know when we know. Yeah, there's a small W formation on Bitcoin. You saw that correctly. Well done. Let's see how it plays out. There's a pattern within a pattern within a pattern. Remember that. And you have the 2-hour profit as well. 2-hour rule. When you place a trade, if your trade hasn't realized the profit within 2 hours, close it. Start again. Because that's the thing about this game. Every time someone makes a trade, they think that they're never going to be able to make another trade. When I make a trade, I'm always looking for my next trade whilst my current trade is on. I haven't got patience to sit and wait to see if it's going to play out. I have the 2-hour rule there. I've got a clock in my room, digital clock that pumps out this loud ass noise when the 2-hour rule has been triggered. All right? I don't even care. I go straight to my computer, close my trade. I'm not interested, and I'm already getting ready to go in the next trade. Because remember, there's one thing that traders do. A good trader cuts his losses short, but a great trader changes direction. My goal is to get you guys to the mindset of being able to close a losing trade and change direction. Okay? Look at what she's doing. This could be a small valid M on the Ethereum. But just understand the psychology of what's going on here, guys. This candlestick was used to induce traders to go higher. All right? To trigger people to go long. They activated their shorts. And then they're looking to pull price back. Terry Clark. Hey, I thought you and Ryan were friends. Why does he keep saying that your theories are crap? Did something happen between you two? Oh shit, are you serious? Is Ryan badmouthing me? Yo, Dutch, are you hearing this? Terry Clark, look at the comment. Ryan, she thought me and Ryan were friends, and why does he keep saying that your theories are crap? Did something happen? Nothing's happened between me and Ryan. Nothing at all. Ryan Matter, yeah? Oh my god. Oh, are you done fucked up? Oh shit, Ryan Matter, yeah? Do you remember, guys? Are you serious? Are you being really serious right now, Terry? Terry Clark. That is unbelievable. If he's saying that, this is a guy who's changed his strategy like 15 times in the past week. And he's saying that, oh my God. Well, let's see if his Discord has made nearly 600,000 in fucking profits. Come on then. Come on then. Oh, Ryan, you done fucked up now, man. You fucked up. You fucked up. Oh, shit. Now that's pissed me off. Oh, shit. No way. No way. Nah, he pissed me off. I ain't done anything. I ain't done anything to that brother. I hope he did, man. I hope he hasn't said anything, man. That's fucked up if he hasn't. Or is that April Fool's? Oh my God. Yeah, this is it. This is it. I need to make sure. That's what I'm saying. Terry Clark, please make sure. I don't think he would do that, but fuck. I'll be so upset if he did. Good. Yeah, you know what? Boomer moment. I hope so, man. That's all good. Man. Now you're fucking with me now. Yeah, you were literally about to see me flip. You assholes. 1st of April. Fuck. Boomer moment. There you go. Nah, man, that actually hit me, man. There you go. Ah, that's all good. This is it. I must wait for confirmation before you go all in. There you go. Ah, I got fucked up there, man. Nah, he's finding his feet. He's all good. I would be so surprised if that was the case. But shit, man. I'm going to message him now, man. And I'm going to tell the bro. I just nearly went crazy on you, bruv. Spike fan, hi. He just says your strategies are for scalping. This is true. The strategies are for scalping. In and out. You're in for a quick move and out. Ah, man, you fucked me up. No scope across the YouTubes. All right, then. Man, you got me good on 1st of April, man. Shit, I can't even do anything in return. No way. How can you get the candle? That was a good one, Terry Clark. You done me good there. Oh, man, you done me good there. Literally. I haven't actually badmouthed him. I was like, look, man, if he did that, then fair enough. He fucked up. That's all I said. I'm getting manipulated now. Shit. Looks. Yeah, I like Crypto Kite. You don't want to hear me rage in fucking Call of Duty, man. No chance. I'm not a nice person. But you know what, guys? This is what it is. I know, Terry Clark. Oh, now he loves me, yeah? That's fitting. You know, now you're trying to pull fucking stringers. Fucking now, I'm losing my words, man. Me and Chuck G working together. Now you know how to pull my fucking buttons, man. No, I'm not working with Chuck G. Fuck that. Guys, listen. I'm trying to teach you the market makers manipulation. Why are you guys trying to manipulate me? Why are you guys trying to manipulate me, man? Yeah, the boots are a bit assy, man. Just don't worry about that, man. Yeah, she got me very good, man. That's so unfair, man. What are my thoughts on Crypto? I love that guy. I think he's wild, man. He makes me laugh. Reaper, what was your super chat, my friend? Guys, I'm getting this issue, man. Right now, it doesn't show me any super chats. Yeah, Ryan is solid like that. See, I'm not getting these super chats straight away, guys. Right, Reaper, man, please tell me what your chat was, man. Because I'm not seeing it here. Hold on. Reaper. Here we go. Here we go. Actually, there you go. Sue. Tino, you're a legend. But can you retrace Bitcoin even if has one? What do you mean? How can I retrace Bitcoin? How can I retrace Bitcoin? Terry, man, you had me all fucked up there, man. I was boiling. Oh my God. You know? Yo, Tony, what you doing, man? Tony, man. Guys, go hit up my friend Tony, man. Solid brother. My man Tony. Tony Carvajal. Go check him out. The guy's got some unbelievable fashion items, man. Go and check it out. He's got his own cigars. He's got sick hats. Unbelievable bags. Fashion accessories. Awesome stuff, man. Go and check Tony Carvajal out. He's a journalist, man. He writes. He does all sorts, man. He's fire. Go check out my guy on Instagram, Tony Carvajal. Thank you so much, brother. Whoa, Tony, what are you doing, bro? Tony. Tony, man. The kid, I've gone from 0.16 Bitcoin to 1.6 Bitcoin with low risk, no leverage, scalping using my method. Well done, brother. Well done. Yeah, Tony, go check him out, man. Just so everyone knows. Terry, it's all good. No, it's all good. Yeah, I know. It's all good. But you did give me the bait, and I fell for it clean. I fell for that shit so good. You guys are taking advantage of the boomer right here. I mean, I'm only 35, right? And I do shit sometimes a little bit backwards. But what can I say? Yeah, I'm trying my hardest, man. I'm with you every single day, guys. Trying to mastermind these market makers. And then you guys are trying to mastermind me. What? Critania, yeah, man. I'm hoping to reach out to the convention in Miami, the Bitcoin, the cryptocurrency convention in Miami, courtesy of Tony Carvajal, man. I'm going to be seeing my guy. So that's something that's going to be playing out very soon. I'm just waiting for the dynamics, the logistics, waiting for the rise, retrace, continuation to go out to Miami. 21st of July, I believe it is. That's what we're going to be doing. Don't worry, guys, just for the record, I just want everyone to know Terry Clark saying that it was an April Fool's joke. Clearly the best one today. You got that right. Ryan would not do that. I kind of believed he would, but I'm glad it wasn't the case. Making that clear. No worries, Terry. It's all good. Tony, calm yourself down, man. What are you doing, brother? Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. That is unbelievable, man. Thank you so much, bruv. You must have took a trade today. You must have took a trade and you got paid today. And that's the thing, guys. I've not given anyone any signals to enter or exit. I've given you the understanding. That in itself is the gold right there. It's the gold. That's what you guys are here for. You want to understand how to pay yourselves. Welcome to the stream. We're here to understand the pattern. We're here to understand the cycle. But more importantly, you got to understand yourself when you're operating in realms of uncertainty. We never know what's going to happen next, but we pay attention to the clues that the market maker gives us. We don't fall victims for the traps. That's the first goal. Don't be a victim to the trap. Understand what the trap is doing. Understand what the market maker is trying to do. Remember, there are more retail traders than there are market makers. But unfortunately, market makers have more money than retail traders. All right? Thank you so much, Tony, man. Patricio, Tino, what do you consider a good profit per trade percentage to start building constant repetition? All right, so completely forget the idea of monetary value in terms of building profits. Ultimately, it's paying yourself consistently. Get used to paying yourself, right? Then you can understand what percentage levels you are going to be looking to hit, all right? Get used to it. All right, always pay yourself, pay yourself, pay yourself. That's the first goal. Don't worry about missing out on the opportunity. Even if you see price rising to the upside, even after you sold it, it doesn't matter. You never knew it was going to do that. All right. What you've got to do is get into the habit of paying yourself. Then afterwards, say to yourself, right, I'm going to aim to pay myself 1% per day, 2% per day, 3%. Focus on the percentage gains. Forget about the monetary value. All right, because that's the reason why most people lose in this game. Is because they come to the game thinking about how much they can win as opposed to worrying about how much they could lose. Right? That's what you need to do. Yeah, nearly 1,400 people, 972 likes. Come on, guys. You won 12 trades in a row, Stanley. Thank you very much, Ian. Nah, I know. Look, mad love to Ryan, man. Mad love to Ryan. I got April Fools, man. Big time. Mad love to Ryan. Here we go. Let's see. Look, notice what's going on with Bitcoin and Ethereum. Look, they're not doing much, are they? Are they holding the zone? We could actually see, and everyone says it every time I finish a stream, right? Bitcoin tends to make the move straight after. Sorry, Dopes, what have you done? Here we go. My longs do well, but I want to become experienced in M's and shorts. I cannot fathom what constitutes to an M and entries on the short from an M. Look, the entry point of an M is no different to the entry point of a W. You're looking for an aggressive move away from the M. Why? Because you're understanding the context of the M. The M is they build the pattern, right? They're building the intention. All right, they're making the retail trader believe one thing when really is another. All right, when price breaks completely away from the formation, then you know you have a good M. Let's look at in Forex right here. All right, Kiwi Yen is a breaking down projection point for Kiwi Yen. Where's she at? Here we go. Six times. Where is it? 6 days away from peak formation, near enough completing the average daily range for the week. Kiwi Yen should be pulling back down to the zone right here. 76,750 is the next zone that she should be sitting. Break through the 200 and the 800 and then formulate. So that should be the next price projection zone right there. I'm trying to find an M formation for you. All right, here we go. Look at this. Look at this for an M for dollar yen. All right. So you can see the 3 moves to the upside. 1, 2, 3 pushes to the upside. Final push. Right. You got the first leg. Second. Down here, price comes up. What you're looking for, all right, is you're looking for a breakdown below the moving average. When it breaks down from the moving average will be here. All right, look, the moving average will end up here. Price will come up, retest that moving average, and then pull back away from it. All right. Your entry point is the opposite of what the pattern is. Because we know the pattern to be rise, retrace, continuation to the upside. All right. Entry point is across there. Safety entry or advanced entry. The same pattern is here. Yeah? Drop, rise, retrace down. Entries there, or safety entry, advanced entry there. That's how you effectively establish the entry of an M. No different to a W. I mean, if we look back, this is the first time that dollar yen has actually done a big move like that to the upside. And the range, the Asian range here is very extended. When you see an extended range like this, it means that they're ready to change the direction. Because look at what they've been doing. It stayed within 45 pips, 23 pips. Now it's at 69. When they see, if it's not between 25 and 50 pips, it means that they're actually laying down their cards. They're getting ready to change shit up. Because look, massive move out in the Asian range. Okay? This is something I'm going to be speaking about to the members on Saturday. Okay, here we go. Saturday, guys, we're going to be talking about putting together everything that we've been doing on the Forex sessions on the Saturday. So stay tuned for that. What time frame are you talking about, Jonas? What do we know about fractional disparity, guys? Yeah, there's no financial advice here, guys. I'm just showing you an example of how a pattern could play out. There's no confirmation of any pattern whatsoever. There's nothing on dollar yen right now until it happens. Until it happens, there's nothing happening. It's still above the 50-day moving average. There's nothing in sight to say that that will happen, but that is an ideal scenario of what could happen, hypothetically. You guys are in charge of your own paper, guys. Make your own decisions. That's how it works. Think there's a W on Bitcoin? Yeah, that looks like a W formation. Yep, we could agree. That's a W formation. How long will it last for is a different question. Right? We won't know until it plays out. Let's see if it plays out. It could break down, but we won't know. Let's see how it plays out. This needs to really rise to the upside. Yeah, you can look at it and say that it's an M. Yeah, I understand that. But look, massive rise to the upside is the first leg. Then this small pullback here. Yes, it does look like an M formation. Don't get me wrong. It looks like an M. Okay? But look at the grand scheme of things. Right? They've been building this move to the upside for quite some time. And they're going to come pull back. A little move there and then drop again. Nah, man. The market makers have got people believing that price is going to continue to rise up. So what they're going to do is they're going to hold this zone. All right? Granted, they could actually send price higher one more time and give us an extension of level 3 and then come back down, form a pattern and then drop. But we won't know until that happens. Yeah? Looks like a W on the 1 hour. Let's have a look. It's good that you guys are projecting. A W on the 1 hour. There was the W. A W on the 1 hour. How are you seeing a W? Look at where we are in the context of the market, guys. Okay? Look at where we are. We had the W formation at the start of the week. Rise level 1. Rise level 2. Rise level 3. Peak formation. Yeah, that was rise level 2. Drop. We're waiting for level 3 to be confirmed. Up it goes. Level 3 rise. Peak formation. That's what we're waiting for. Where's the W? Price is extended away from the moving averages. It needs to reset. Let's see how it plays out. She's recovered the previous green candle Ethereum has. We understand that concept. Alright? So now we need to wait and see what she does. And that's the unfortunate thing about trading, guys. You have to wait. Unless you're looking at this as a W, right? If you're thinking that this little move here is a W, but no, look at the grand scheme of things. Bitcoin. Yeah, we addressed that one. That's a W there. Or it could be one here. Let's see what he's talking about. Let's see if it is actually what he's talking about. Yes. This is it. We are at that territory where we could see a W formation drop, rise, drop, up. We could see that. But what do we see more of? We see more of shorts being built at higher prices than we do see longs being built at lower prices. Yeah? That's how you establish whether or not you're in a right W or a right M. Okay? On the daily chart, I mean, I'm not looking at the daily chart. You know? Right, let's have a look here. I'll make that t-shirt, yeah. The way you determine a level, okay, is you form the pattern. When you see a pattern, right, you effectively ask yourself, right, where's the first rise away from the pattern and where was the first consolidation? So let's bring it back to Bitcoin again. Look. Ah, shocking. What have I done? Make a nice clean chart right there. Cool. Cool. Yeah, big boomer moment. Why can't you order anything from the shops? I don't get that. I mean, people have been ordering, but it might not be anything on my end. The store's there. It looks like it's working fine. I'm not seeing any issues. View store, there's nothing wrong in that. I mean, store editor, let's have a look. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything wrong there. I don't understand where you've gone wrong there. I don't know. Let me just sort that out for you guys. Hold on. I don't understand why that's not working. Quickly just buy myself a t-shirt. Add to cart, proceed to checkout. Here we go. Okay, that's done. Right, I've just brought myself a t-shirt and yeah, it looks fine. Yep. So it looks like it's working from my end. Let's try this one. Try that. I don't understand why it's not. I don't understand why you're not able to do it, but add blocks maybe. There you go. I don't mind buying my own shit, man. I do that all the time anyway. I don't buy clothes out from the normal shops. I just create t-shirts with my Traders Reality stuff on, and happy days. I just buy it from there. There's no point. I believe in something. I got my logo. I wear that. Happy days. I'll gladly buy my shirt, man. I don't mind. It's all good. I don't mind the haters, man. It's nice. What's worse is when I get trolled by my own peoples on April Fools, man. You want to make me an NFT? Is there any leverage on trading crypto and MT4? Yeah, but you have to be careful with it, man. You have to be careful. They got leverage like 500 to 1, but you got to be careful with it. No, the main chat hasn't disappeared on the Discord. You need to go into a chat room in any chat channel there and type !verify to let you in. Trainers Reality Thongs. Let's see what happens here, guys. I'm going to wait for Hong Kong open and then I'm going to end the stream. We've got 25 minutes until that point. But notice, look what they're doing. There's nothing happening. They're just holding the zones. Discord link. Yeah, in the text channel, it's all there. If you want to understand leverage, Mike Dutch is your guy. Well, actually, leverage in crypto is different to leverage in Forex. Big difference. All right? But principally, they are both double-edged swords, man. They are deadly. Because of the high ADR last 24 hours on Ethereum, do they have a lot of room for big moves or do they just patrol a zone? Steve-O, this is what we're trying to work out here. We're effectively trying to establish, all right, because the ADR has been achieved across the board for both Bitcoin and Ethereum, right? We need to see if they're actually going to go any further, because they can go beyond the average daily range, but they have until Friday, really, to bring price back into the zone. All right, because remember, they've been giving money away all this time. So they need to make a return on those positions. Look at what she's been doing all week. All week, Ethereum and Bitcoin have been rising. Okay, they're going to need to realize a return. So they're going to be coming back to key zones. When I get enough money from trading, we are going to produce a Traders Reality XXX. Oh my days, this guy. Here we go, Ethereum, what's she doing? No worries, Carlos. Take care, my friend. Good night, guys. Good night. Take it easy. Brutally awesome. That is pretty much the same thing. Yeah, we are effectively... It is registered, man. I've got the patent on it. I've got it covered. Copyright and everything. Find out if there's a platform called X Trend Speed. Is it a scam or not? I couldn't tell you, bro. Does anybody know about X Trend Speed? I don't know. Yeah, go easy on that, man. Come on, Ethereum. Right, I'm just going to go get another drink and anticipate the Hong Kong 20 minute, 15 minutes, sorry. Chuck G's neglect. Chuck G's neglected child. Let me get that drink, guys. What do you mean Tino's a 50-year-old woman, bruv? What are you talking about, man? You guys are giving me some shit tonight. Does projections and frames our explanations? Does projections and frames our mind to become better traders through explanation of what is happening and the potential outcomes for Patreon subscribers? Yeah, the idea, right, with the... Well, look at it like this, Solange. I'm telling you the story because you look at a chart and then the first thing you think, where's it going to go? And what I'm doing is I'm training your mind to build this. The best way to put it is to create a dialogue between what the market maker's doing to the retail trader and what he's trying to get you to do as well, because you are ultimately a retail trader. I'm a retail trader. We're all retail traders, right? And by continuously reasserting the same thing over and over again, because remember, yes, the patterns are the same, cycles are the same, but when do they appear? That's the key. Now, we always want to try and catch the pattern as it forms. So when we're waiting for the first leg of the W, drop to the side and drop to the downside, first leg, vector candles, aggressive move to the downside, price returns back to the middle of the 50-day moving average. What is it doing? Yeah, we have that conversation continuously, and you're effectively training your mind. That's why I keep saying to you guys, always project out. Project where you believe price could go. See it happen and then bring price back up. Look at what we did earlier on with the red candle. All right. Let me bring it up for you again. Okay, so look. Don't know if you can see it yet. Here we go. Here we go. So look, the dialogue that you have with yourself, okay? Looking at this image of the big red candle, fast move down, fast move up. So Patreon's got that information, the dialogue story behind what was going on here. We anticipated that price. In the past, we know that price always likes to recover the red candles. Why? Because that's where market makers build longs, all right, and close shorts at higher prices, okay? So then what happens is the dialogue that we discussed prior to that ends up creating the end result, which is this. So by being aware of that dialogue, all right, you're training your mind to visualize the intention of the market maker at a later point. We may not know where they're going to take price. No, we won't know when they're going to take price, but we know at some point they will. All right. This, you know, the bottom part of that chart right there. Let me bring up the screen here. See, look. This bottom area here is effectively the market maker just tapping in the orders and making traders believe one thing against the next. That's why they got the pins to the low, pins to the high. Then they obtain true direction. Here we go. Hong Kong, 8 minutes. 8 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah, we've got new monthly candles as well. Yeah, guys, this is true. Michael hit the nail on the head. Don't worry about your first trade, okay, being a win. Doesn't matter. And yet it is more psychological because they don't tell you to pay attention to the psychology of it. All right? They don't tell you to pay attention. They tell you to pay attention to your fear and greed. But they don't let you pay attention to the fear and greed of others. Let's be honest, how many of you actually come into trading thinking about the context of what other traders are doing as opposed to what is happening with price right now? No one. No one tells you to do that. They just tell you where's price right now, where's the Fibonacci's, where's the pennants, where's the Toblerones, the triangles, the wedges, all right? Where's the support and the resistance? You're clouded with so many shit that comes to the screens, all right? Look at how many indicators there are available on both platforms, TradingView and MT4. I mean, look, indicators. Look at that. trend, oscillators, volumes, Bill Williams, custom, all these indicators right here. Well, these are some of the indicators that I install here. But do you understand? It's all there to distort your decision-making process. Ultimately, you need two indicators. Fear and greed. That is it. Fear and greed. That's all you need. Where do I recommend a stop loss? That's all dependent on... Yeah, of course I watched The Big Short, man. That's an awesome film. Candlestick book. All right, so look, candlestick book. Candlestick books themselves don't actually talk about what we talk about here. All right. So like, for example, this is a bullish candle. We know that's a bullish candle. All right. So we know that as a bullish candle means price favors higher prices. But look what's happened. Price has completely come away from it. But when we understand the context of what the candle means, when you understand that market makers build shorts at higher prices, we can then understand that they could actually retrace, because this candle here, when price breaks above but doesn't actually make any ground, all right, because when you see a big candle like that, you ideally want to see a follow through with it, and it hasn't followed through. It's pulled back straight away. So that's telling you market makers are building shorts at higher prices to make a little bit of profit on the way back down, because the liquidity was there. Do I think it's going to drop? Who knows? We anticipate that Ethereum may visit areas that it's been to before. All right, but you can't make a decision based on my hunch that we think it's going to come to a previous area as it's done before. Understand the context of what we're talking about here. All right, we understand we're at the final level of the peak formation. The peak formation has yet to complete. Is there a confirmation of entry? No. We're waiting for a pattern to complete. Yeah, there's no signals. There's no signals on the Patreons, guys. We don't give signals. I hope that helps, Solange. The Patreon is there to give you guys deeper, you get more exposure to myself, all right, in the sense where we're going to have one-to-ones, all right, and we are going to be, you know, you effectively dive into my thinking process as and when price is playing out as such, all right. I help you realize certain factors that are happening in the charts, because you may look at the chart and say, right, I think I've got it down, and then I put a post out and you'll be like, right, I can add that as well. So it solidifies your understanding of the strategy. Yeah, you know what, even if you're if you hold, you know, it's understanding it, like, it's there. There's links in the description for everything, guys. Check it out if you need to. So in terms of stop losses, right, your best stop loss is the 2-hour rule. That's the best stop loss. Yeah? The best stop loss is the 2-hour rule. Why? Because if you see that your trade is actually going in the red within the 2 hours, close it even before the 2 hours. Okay? Don't sit and wait for the 2 hours to finish thinking that it may go into profit within those 2 hours. If you're wrong, you're wrong. Zachary, man. I thought someone would say some shit like that, man. Okay, so the way you determine the level. Here we go. Let me explain something to you. Oh, Bitcoin's moving. Hold on, hold on. Let's see what's happening. Tokyo in 6 minutes time, guys. Hong Kong, sorry, Hong Kong. The 2-hour rule itself. Kenobi, what's good, man? The 2-hour rule is closing a trade within 2 hours of placing it if it hasn't realized a return. Now, the reason you want to do it is because you want to, your entry should be based on price moving out of a zone. When I say moving out of zone, for example, look at this. All right, so you've got the W formation right here. I'm not going to go into too much detail here. The W formation's right there. Okay, price comes out of the zone. There's a shift candle telling you that the market makers are coming out. They're moving out of the zone. Why? Because they've trapped the liquidity here. They need to realize a return on their monies put down. So they've been building longs at lower prices. They now need to start making money off them. So they move out of the zone. Now, the way you determine a level is by forming a consolidation, a very good consolidation. See, you could say that this was a level, but the consolidation wasn't much, and it was coming towards the end of the week. All right. This was the true consolidation. Whoa, what was that? Pitchfork, here we go. This was the true consolidation zone right here, because price formed a high, came down, tested the 50-day moving average, and started to consolidate, right? When you look at this here, if you traded this W formation, your entry effectively would have been, wait for it. This is all in hindsight as well. Your entry would have been on the pattern right there. Yeah? Rise, retrace, continuation up. All right? So in terms of the 2 hours, place your trade on the 1 hour there. 2 hours later, you're up here in profit. Happy days. Okay? But look at this. If you entered on the principle of rise, retrace, continuation up, all right? If you entered on the tap of that, in 1 hour, you would have been at a loss. Hour later, you would have been at a win. Okay? So it's based on entering with momentum on your side. That's what, principally, that's what you're doing. All right? With the 2 hour rule. If momentum's not on your side, you would have gone. You know, it would have been against you. Here we go. Bitcoin is rising. Are we going to see more movement to the upside? Ethereum, are we going to see more movement to the upside? Is this going to be an extension? Is this going to be an extension of level 3? Average daily range, 2002. Could that be hit? Let's see. If only market makers are ready to bring price back down, they'll move it up one more time. The average daily range would have been hit. And then we should see the retrace. Let's see if it plays out. Bitcoin moving out of the zone. Remember, guys, whether it goes to the upside or the downside, always ask yourself, where is price in relation to the moving averages? Right now, price is above the 50-day moving average. It hasn't broken down below. Okay? Are we in another extension to the high of level 3? Because look, level 3 rise, okay? But it's come back down. It didn't reset, but it's come back up. We got one more move to the upside and then retrace back down. Let's see how it plays out. We're waiting. Is there a W or is it an M? We're waiting for the pattern to play out. We will know if this M formation is going to be valid if price continues higher to break 1, 2, 3. It needs to recover this whole area here. All right? This is what we're waiting for. Same with Ethereum. Hong Kong, 2 minutes. Here we go. Yeah, you use the hourly for the cycle. All right. And the 15-minute time frame for your entries as such. Here we go. Here we go. What are market makers going to make us believe? We are at all-time highs across the board with Bitcoin and Ethereum. All right, we are near the all-time highs. Is Ethereum going to extend its average daily range? Remember earlier on I was saying to you that they can actually completely go against all technical analysis and just keep rising and rising. All right? When the market maker's ready, he will show his hand. And this is the beauty of confirmation. All right? You wait for shit to happen. That's how you protect yourself. $9 a.m. Hong Kong open. Here we go. Here we go. Actually, no, the candle hasn't finished yet. The candle hasn't finished yet. Or has it? Wait a sec. They're stalling. Why are they stalling? Here we go. Yeah, Hong Kong's futures start at well, in half an hour. Wow. Guys, look. They've completely paused across the whole board. Ethereum has paused. Bitcoin has paused. Uh-oh. Okay. Seen this shit before. Remember, small W's mean small profits, mean there's a good chance that they could be fake outs as well. So you got to be careful. Just because you see a W doesn't mean it's going to play out like a W. All right? Be careful, guys. Remember, today they made the move. Now we're waiting to see if Tokyo and Hong Kong are going to play sight to it. Let's see how they respond to it. And the worst thing that can happen is they probably do nothing and just hold price in a zone. Look, Ethereum isn't moving. Bitcoin is moving. Usually when they pause, stop Fatina, stop streaming. When they pause, right, usually what they do is they straddle the spread and they just take out orders. This is the ask line and you see it go up and down, up and down, up and down. But look what's happening. Pay attention to this line here. Look, they're straddling the spread. They're just taking orders. Here we go. Here we go. One more minute until the true candle, because the time zone here is a little bit off. A new candle for the hourly starts at 5 minutes past 9 on the chart itself. Don't know why. Here we go. They're pinning the highs. What are we waiting for? M3 looks like it's been tested, but it's pulled back. Test once, test twice, dropped. Test the third time. Next candle is going to determine whether or not the market makers have intentions to go higher. But they could actually send price higher before they actually drop it. Let's see how it plays out. Here we go, new candle, here we go. New candle, new hour, let's go. New hour candle, where's it at? Let me have a look. Here she goes. Let's see how it plays out. What is she gonna do now? Are Hong Kong gonna respond to what happened today? Principally, yes. Are they filling the highs with shorts? This is what we're waiting for. Let's see how it plays out. Now we just sit and wait. We sit and wait. Yeah, we're at all-time highs near enough, guys. We're extended across the board with our average daily ranges for the week, nearly. All right? We still got a whole market day tomorrow, and it's Thursday. Every time they hold the zone like this, there is a fast movement up or down. There you go, Lady Crypto. You're getting it. That's how it works. There you go, fractional disparity, Ian. Miners are moving, but not the majors. So obviously they're moving the altcoins before they move the majors. Let's see how it plays out. I know, PC Shed. I know. Very interesting times are coming. No, don't use a book map. The book map for me is the market maker's intention in manipulating retail traders to go one way against another. What you got to ask yourself is this, right? Auto. Look, we will only know when they reveal their hand. Right now, there are people getting in and out of trades because they're not patient enough to wait for a pattern to play out. Even if you're just a basic retail trader and you have no idea about this sort of strategy, they're just playing off people's emotions, man. They know people want to... The most common thing that people want to do is buy, buy, buy. That's it. So they play on that notion. Let's see how they play out. We still got our projection point for Bitcoin. Ethereum has hit one of its projection points. There's one more projection point for Ethereum, and that's 2K for me. I've got it up there, 2041. She's done very well to hit the rest of them. Bitcoin has done exactly the same. I've got one more projection point for Bitcoin. Two more, sorry. Three, actually. 60, 61, and 70, right up there. But before we get there, there's going to be a lot of back and forth, and we need to be aware of that. Let me drop down to the 5-minute time frame and see what market makers have been doing there. Yeah, this is retail traders, you know, flowing price upwards, nothing happening. Let's see how they play it out, man. You got yesterday's high in sight up there. They could attempt to take that. But like I said, until we know, we won't know. Correct. Downstream downrange. That's likely what they could do. They could send price even higher if they want, because the higher they send price, the more shorts they can get at higher prices. But the thing is, we're trying to work out when the market maker decides that. At what point we're working out when he's ready to drop. That's how it is. Yeah. Albert's touched up a nice topic. They will not go to the high of fear. They will cause another whale to dump a large amount and flash crash again. But then you got to understand, Albert, if they know that there's going to be a whale that's going to be dumping at that high, that means they're getting their profits on their shorts. Yeah? And they can build longs at lower prices. They don't care about the whales. Remember, the whales bring them the liquidity. They use that liquidity for their own benefit. They don't give a shit about who's buying or selling. The way they see it is, if there's liquidity there for me to exploit my positions, I'm taking it. They don't care about who you are until your money's on the table. That's how it works. And the sooner you come to understand this, guys, the market maker doesn't have a conscience. He doesn't care. Tina, I know you prefer to trade Tuesday, Friday at the start of the London session in Forex. Is it for practical reason, or is there more to it? Yes, it's because the most liquidity comes into the market at that point. Most amount of liquidity comes into the market at that point. And my strategy has been based on being fast in, fast out. You know, I've spent too much time sat in front of charts all day, every day, and make money in the morning and lose it by the end of the day. All right? It's a discipline now for me. Take what I can in the morning, and then I've got the rest of the day to do what I need to do. Zone on my strategy. I mean, there's always the New York reversal. That's probably when I'm going to be trading during the day, but I won't trade before the New York reversal. I will trade during New York. If I see an opportunity to take the trade, I'll take it in the New York reversal. That's what I'll do. Here we go. Here we go. They're spiking up and down. They're moving alts. Guys, if you're in the Discord and you've just popped in and you can only see one channel or just a couple, just go into either of the channels and just type !verify. Because people have been getting hit by too many scammers, man. So we need to protect everyone. Guys, remember, it's not always about being in trades. Watch how they behave. Watch how they behave at certain areas. Right? And just have the question in the back of your mind. What does the market maker want the retail trader to believe? New York reversal is at any point in New York time. You know, they could send price up to the highs, and they could do that before 12 o'clock, or they could do it at 2 o'clock. Who knows? Yeah, so guys, adjust your times accordingly to this here. All right, so actually, what time is it right now in New York? What time is it in New York? If there's anyone from New York. New York, 9:15. There you go. Yeah, but not off this. Is this time correct? Because right now it's 2:15 in the morning in the UK, and that's correct. Black Suns, you're not being rude, my friend. They are actually on there. If I'm correct, they are actually on there. You've got to... Oh, they're not actually on there, are they? Infinex. Is there any way you can actually add the Sydney session on to the trading view if you can? That would be great if you can do that for me, my friend. Wow, we got a lot of New Yorkers in here. Wow. For anyone that wants the indicators, I mean, if you are from New York, you may not be able to download this platform, IC Markets, but if you go to forex.com or Oanda, however you say it, open an account with those guys or get a demo and you can download MT4 and then install the indicators there. Connecticut, Florida, Oregon, Montreal. This is awesome, man. Michigan, Massachusetts, Boston. All right, guys, tell me where you're all from. Let me see where everyone is in the world. Tell me where you're all from. Seeing as Bitcoin and Ethereum ain't doing shit. Greece, Alabama, Italy. Wow. That is crazy. That is nuts, man. Lewisham, what's good? London, yeah. Ireland, Malaysia, Philly. Anyone from Cali? Miami, of course we got Miami in this joint, man. Mexico, that's crazy, man. Here we go, what's Bitcoin? I believe what Bitcoin's gonna do, guys, Bitcoin's gonna recover this red candle. If it recovers this red candle and pulls back, we'll know the intention. I know, man. You guys are the best, man. People from all over the world. Matty, how you doing, bro? Southampton, happy days. Matty's the only guy from Australia. Nah, I'm not famous, guys. The community's famous. The community, man. It's what you make it. Here we go, Bitcoin. What are you doing? There's two things that can happen, guys. Bitcoin could actually hold and zone out for the rest of the session. All right? And they could hold out on Thursday and do the same thing and just spike up and down. Hold the high. And then come Friday, they move. Thank you, Marina. Australia, it's 12:15 in the afternoon. It's been a long journey, guys. I kid you not. Starting from 21st of January when we had 12 people in the stream. And I was buzzing, man. 12 people. And then that same evening, it ended up being 300. And I was like, wow. And then at that point, I realized that I'm not just going to just talk about charts. Let me try and teach people how to trade, because the YouTube channel is effectively a course. So I thought, let me work within my boundaries. And here we are today. People making stacks. People understanding a pattern. Well done, man. Well done to all of you. You've all killed it. You've ripped it apart. Absolutely ripped it, man. Yeah, sorry, Ilsag. Anyone using Binance, if you really want help with Binance, PC Shed is the man. Sorry, PC Shed, man. Can you see what's happening, guys? How they're not doing anything. Yeah? They're not doing anything to Bitcoin and Ethereum. They're moving the alts. All right, then. Second session. I'm looking at getting into Femex, man. Yeah, if oh shit, yeah, Ananda doesn't have crypto. Shock. Okay. Oh man. My hands are tied there, man. Either forex.com or IG markets, IG index, sorry. Yes, Matty Cole, what's good? Here we go. Forex, all right. We are effectively for Kiwi Yen. I don't know if you took that trade, my friend, but we projected 2 nights ago that Kiwi Yen would hit the 77,750. I don't know if you watched that stream from 2 nights ago, and she managed to hit that, well, near enough. Now she's working on a move towards the downside. She's overextended by 6 days from a peak formation, 272 from its average daily range. So we're expecting another move to the downside at some point. All right. Who was it? Euro, was it Euro Pound? Who wanted Euro Pound? Extended even lower to the downside, man. We missed that projection point. Yeah, it didn't go back up to that point. It's gone lower. But it's 6 days down, and now it's approaching its peak formation. Average daily range 2.83. It's nearly achieved the full average weekly range for the pair. Now we should see price double up or double bottom out, W formation, rise. Contracts for difference. That's what I trade. This platform is contracts for difference. How you going, Greece? Do you think that exchanges are able to drive prices? Of course. Of course they are. I've come up with this understanding of why all these institutions are buying all the Bitcoin and then putting it into cold wallets. My understanding is that they're trying to come to the exchanges and trade it for contracts for difference. All right? Because they know that the fees involved in actually trading cryptocurrency, right? Now, they can equate to high fees when you're moving big numbers, but whereas when you're coming into platforms like IC Markets or any other brokers, you know, when you're trading it contracts for difference, you can really exploit it then, and you can move markets. Smurfy video, yeah. I always, whenever I'm going to go to, say I'm going to go abroad, let's give you an example. Right, so I always wait for news announcements for GBP, so Euro Pound, all right? Whenever they're going to release news notification, all right, I always set my holiday so that it's always after, I go after the news announcements, and then I go to the exchange. Sometimes I go Marks and Spencer's, depending on where I can get a good rate, and I'll sit there and I'll wait for the news announcement to come out. Right, and I'm there in front, and the lady's looking at me like, how can I help you? And I was like, yeah, can I just change up British pound to euro, please? And she's like, okay. And I'm like, can you tell me what the rate is now? And she's like, it's this. And I'm like, okay, can you tell me now? And I'm asking this woman like for about 10-15 minutes waiting, and she's like, look, are you gonna buy these fucking euros or what? And I'm like, I'm just waiting for some news announcements. They're saying it's gonna be positive for the pound, so I'm just gonna wait. Or I'm gonna wait if it's negative. So yeah, I always end up getting the best rate because I just take the charts with me, man. I've got a tablet with me, and I'm sat there at the exchange or at the post office, wherever I do it, and I just sit there waiting for the news and then say, yeah, I'd like to buy it now. The clerk woman on the other side, she's looking at me like, what's this guy doing? What a dick, you know? But that's exactly how I do it. But they always put a markup on it, man. I'll never get the right amount. But when you're changing, like, say, for example, you change £2,000, all right?
you do lose quite a bit if you just simply go and just change it, man. If you do it in line with news announcements, all right, then it's happy days for you, man. You can really take advantage of that. Honestly, it's literally that. But you know what it is? It's because you go change $2 grand and you're losing out so much money, and on top they take their fees. So you're best going when the liquidity's coming into the market. The thing is, I always end up going, if I go to, say for example, I go to Cyprus, right? I'll always exchange most of the money in Cyprus, right? Because I know the people out there, they earn a bit of money off the exchange rate. So I'm going to support my people out there, all right? But in the UK, I'll change like 300-400 quid just for the sake of having it. You know, if I want to go and buy a can of Coke on the aeroplane, I know that's going to cost me like £75. So, you know, I need to have something on me, right? But then when I go out to Cyprus, you know, I play the same game again. I just sit there. The guy's looking at me like he's like thinking, what are you doing? Are you going to steal anything from my shop? But yeah, that's how I do it, guys. When I'm in another country, do you trade whilst you're out there, or do you come away from the charts? Nah, man. No. I'm trading when I'm out there. I am trading when I'm out there. If I go to Cyprus, always go to one of the coffee shops, sit down, pull up the charts, and place a trade, and then close my laptops. Happy days. Yeah, during the evenings, I do exactly the same. But what I do want to do is I want to go to Hong Kong. I want to be in Hong Kong and trade the Hong Kong session whilst in Hong Kong. Try and hit the markets out there. Look what's going on, guys. Look what's happening. What did I say earlier on? Bitcoin will come up and test this area here, this red candle, and move back. Look what she's doing. You are witnessing the manipulation, understanding the psychology. All right? Happy days. Matty, I'm coming to Australia, bro. Don't worry. People have invited me to various areas around the world. I'm holding you all to it. I'm holding you all to it. Yeah, Hong Kong looks like they're early, man. It's 2:30 for me, man. Shit. Yeah, Amsterdam's not too far. I want to come. 3 places I want to go. I want to go to Canada, Australia, and Hong Kong. That's where I want to go. Yeah, man. We'll go to Ibiza. I'm sure you can stretch to Brum. Yeah. Do you create the green box based on the first of the 3 bucks? No, the green box is just the time zone. That's all it is. It prints it automatically and tells you the start of the session and the end of the session. And it automatically prints the high and the low. That's all it is. Here we go. What's going on here? Bitcoin. Interesting. Let's move this so we can see. I should be in bed, man. Maui. I ain't going to forget Maui. Moswell Hill. No way. I'll make my way. When am I going to do a face reveal? I've been advised not to. 2 seconds, guys. Hey Tina, do you determine the cycle and levels? How do you determine? Do they have to retrace touch the 50-day? Right, Ace. Ideally, you want to wear... shit, man. No, my solicitor. Ideally, the retrace has to come back to the 50-day because the 50-day is the trigger. 50-day is what all the retail traders watch. So when you bring price back to that zone, market makers know that they can obtain liquidity at that point. So when you see price come back to the 50-day, they start to bounce around in that zone. Look what they're doing here. The 50-day bouncing up and down. They're accumulating orders, working the lows, working the lows, working the lows, gathering longs at lower prices to close them at a higher rate. All right, now look what she's doing. So right now, look, the 50 days flat for me on the 15-minute time frame. When you look at the hourly, all right, she looks like she's coming down. She's pinned the high and she's coming back. So as long as Bitcoin stays below this zone here, then we are in the formulation of the pattern. Okay, if she breaks above it, we should see another move to the upside, and then we see a new pattern. Until then, we got to wait. One-on-one in person with Whiskey Around the World tour with TR at Golden Hue. That'll be awesome. Yeah, man. In the space cake. And you'll be flat out, bro. How old are we? Yeah, actually, who asked the question? I'm 35. Hey guys, there's this one guy that I know. He scalps, right? And the guy's 83, man. 83 years of age, and he's scalping the markets. Yes, Ace Boogie, it can come back to the 50-day without and be considered as a level. Because look, it did it here. Look at this. I spoke about this to the Patreons and to the Discord. Price came back down to the 50-day. Price always comes back to the 50-day. Whenever it deviates away from the zone, it always comes back to the 50-day because it needs to regulate. This did come back towards the 50-day, but didn't touch it. But look at the notable volume coming in. Market makers stepped in. They'd obtained enough liquidity at that point, triggered enough stop losses, started realizing profits on those shorts, and then realized they could actually take more money to the higher side to start making more shorts and get more profit. And they did just that. From that, came up, zoom, dropped all the way down. Yeah? Oh, look at Ethereum. We could actually go to an all-time high with Ethereum, guys. There's nothing stopping it. We will know the intention. You learn the piano at 40, 38, trading. You know what, guys? I think that the older the older you are, man. Right? I think there's an element of wisdom. Right? If I had my time again, right, I would want to get into trading now as opposed to getting into it when I was younger. Because when I was younger, you know, you've got different priorities. You want the fast life. You want to accumulate. You want to go crazy for it. But as you get older, you start to understand processes and you start to understand how life works. all right? And there's an element of seriousness about it. Yeah, an old man doesn't have time. Yeah, he hasn't got time for FOMO because he's got to be careful of the ticker, man. He can't be raising his heart rate. You know what? If price goes to the upside, fair enough, man. Like, look, it doesn't invalidate what we're doing. We understand what's happening. We're not coming to the charts with no idea, which is what 95% of most traders have when they come to a chart. All right? The first thing that a new trader says when he sees price rising, he says that the bulls are in charge. He then thinks he's a professional. Man, come on. We're waiting for a pattern to play out. Welcome to trading. The idea is not about keeping your money in the market. It's about getting your money in good when it's time to trade, right? Because you want to get yourself into a position where you want to put down size. You want to put down the heavyweight trades because you understand the process and get paid on that. Yeah? Yes, the egghead. Listen, London, right? You've got the European markets. You've got the UK as well. So you got Germany, France, everyone buying and selling. And then you got the crossover with New York. London session is the most liquid session. All right? That's why I trade it. Hong Kong sets the zones. Remember, Hong Kong set up the range for the next day. But you know what, Mr. Nobody? I want to know how long you've been in that trade for. How long you been in that trade for, bro? This is true, PC. This is true. People don't want to master patience. And that was something that I struggled with. Guys, if you are new to the channel, right, go back and watch the previous streams because everything that I talk about is there. As I said, if I stop streaming for a week, okay, you guys will have everything in the streams. And we just go over it over and over again. It's exactly what PC Shed done. Yeah? Will, why do I think London is the most liquid? Because that's where the money is. London is it's the financial heart of the world. Everyone wants to trade the London session. People in the US get up at 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning to trade the UK session because they know it's the most liquid. Yeah, if you want to, if you want to get a Patreon, it's the start of the month, so you won't be double charged. But I'm dreading looking at my emails and seeing if people are like, why have I been double charged? And I've been mentioning it every night in the streams. I'm dreading. And I've got the Patreons, also Patreons, I've got the homework. I'm going to be revealing the winner tonight. Well, obviously, it's still the first, but I'm going to be revealing the winner for the 1-to-1 session. All right. So that's going to be fun. Yeah. Well, this is magic. This is what I've been told. I've been told that it charges if you go onto Patreon on the 30th, and then they charge you again on the 1st. I don't know. Like, I've just been told that that's what they do. So just to rather be safe, you know, then sorry. Just make sure you do it after the 1st. So. Yeah, this is why I'm going to do the one-to-ones, guys, because I know there are questions that you all want to ask, all right, which I can just literally put to bed in a few moments. Granted, I do get messages, and I do try and respond to your messages, guys, but they just keep coming in thick and fast, and I know you guys want the information, so that's where I prioritize it. I get the information over to you, but we're going to start rolling out the one-to-one sessions, and also the tier 2 patrons. We're going to have group sessions as well. We'll get PC Shed involved in those sessions as well. Happy days, man. We're going to get a lot of stuff sorted out this time in April, guys. We just had to get the logistics sorted out. Mike Dutch is sorting shit out behind the scenes. You know, I believe he's going on to a stream shortly. Let me work that out. Let me see if that's true. Mike, are you going to be going on a stream tonight, my friend? There you go, guys. So make sure you go and join Mike Dutch's stream, okay, tonight. Make sure you also, right? So what I'm going to do first is break down what's going on with Bitcoin and Ethereum. Okay. Joe, I'll tell you why it does work in the bear market, because price always deviates away from the 50-day moving average and it comes back. All right, when it comes back, right, it the bear market itself, what I do when it comes to a bear market, right, let me show you. What am I looking for in a bear market, right? So look, at one point in a bear market, price is going to come above the moving average. When it comes above the moving average, granted, in a bear market, it's going to continue to the downside. Well, look what cycle we had here. M formation. Drop, rise level 1. Drop, rise level 2. Drop, W formation. Comes up. And then we can come back down again. So in a bear market, I'm trading the bounces off the moving averages. So rise, 50-day moving average, pullback. Enter short here, drop, level 1, confirmed. Wait again, go back to the moving average, drop, level 1, level 2. So I trade both directions. When I see the cycle, once out of the M formation, I see the cycle, I wait for price to pull away from the moving average, it drops. I then go long, enter long here. Come back to the 50-day as the target point, wait to see how she stabilizes. When she pulls away again from the 50-day moving average, I'm expecting another move to the downside. Level 1 confirmed, breakdown. Again, another move to the upside for the level 2 formation. Comes up, drops again. So I'm catching these moves left, right, and center. In a bear market, in a bull market, in a dead market. Ultimately, market makers will make a market. We're going to exploit it and ride it either way. Bitcoin right now is forming the M formation. Okay, there are a series of things that need to occur to validate this M pattern. Price needs to stay below this area. It needs to break below the 50-day moving average to verify the M formation. If it breaks the M pattern, happy days. We trade accordingly. All right? Till then, there's nothing for you to do, guys, other than to watch price. Okay? That is all. That's all it is. Yes, Joel. Pray to God that this gets boring, guys. All right? The reason being is because if it's boring, it means you understand it. Yeah? Yo, Will, that is awesome, bro. Message me and tell me more about that. PC Shed, I'm sure you're aware of that. Happy days. Man. Crazy. Okay, guys.
Remember, yeah, make sure you do the Instagram competition. Go on there, take a picture of a pattern, upload it, tag me in it. Happy days. Yeah? Listen, it has been a pleasure tonight, guys. Mad love to all of you. We've had fun tonight. Although Hong Kong hasn't done anything for us, but the concepts that have been discussed, you know, I hope they're helping everyone. All right? Peter Storms, yes, that was the purpose of it. My goal is to become a master of this, right? I want to master this whole thing completely, and the only way I can master it is by teaching people. That's why, you know, I haven't created a course. Don't want to charge people for a course. Just do a little bit of, you know, a few slideshows and then a couple of videos and then charge 500 quid for it. Why? Let me teach people. Let me see the real-time feedback. Let me teach them in real time, because that's the only way you guys are going to learn. All right? And this has done wonders for my trading. Complete wonders. Because I'm every day looking at the charts, watching candles, regurgitating the information in my mind. Rise, retrace, candlestick, green candlestick, shorts, higher prices, work in the zone. I keep referring these things all the time in my mind, over and over again. That's why I'll never hesitate. Don't ever think there's a stupid question. There's no stupid question. All right? There is no stupid question when you come to ask, what does this mean or what does that mean? Remember, I'm bringing you guys into my world of trading, into the hybrid system. Of course you're going to have a question. You had no idea what it was. So it's not a noob question. It's no stupid question. Don't even think that. All right? I won't stand for that. There's no stupid questions. If anything, don't stop questioning. All right? Just don't keep asking the same question. That's when it starts to get stupid. That's the same person asking the same question. All right, guys, listen. Trade well, my friends. Mad love to all of you. Take it easy, all right? Yo, Tony. No one's locked you out, my friend. No one's locked you out. Go into one of the channels and type !verify. It's to verify the accounts. That's all it is, man. We haven't locked you out, bro. Yeah, we've not locked anyone out. It's to protect everyone from the scammers, man. All right? Peace out, guys. Mad love to all of you.